And welcome to Carmelina Beach Resort here in Vietnam for MLP Australia. We've got an all New Zealand showdown. It's the New Zealand Hustle up against the Southern Stars, and I'm joined by Jasmine Almaguer. What a match this is going to be, Jazz.
I'm so excited.
Here we go, we're underway. Oh, and straight down the Michelle.
Yeah.
Michelle straight down the middle and gets the first points for the hustle.
And down the middle from Tadpole there.
Yes, so an even start.
Even start.
And this is a critical showdown, this women's fixture. If you look at these two teams on paper, the hustle might just have too much muscle for the Stars, but don't discount the Stars at all. Mickey Hayat, she's in absolutely phenomenal form. And Tadpole, she can play and moves nicely out of the way there, Hayat. Danny Townsend just pushing that one too long. Oh, smart play from Esquivel.
Tadpole just caught in the transition zone right there.
And Esquivel right at the feet.
Right.
It's just, she's just such a smart player.
Absolutely. Very experienced. And an inside out.
Lovely angle from Hayat there.
Great spot.
So we're on our way to 21. There's a freeze at 20 and you must win on your serve.
Great spot from Danny there, going behind Michaela there.
What a formidable combination.
Yes.
Townsend and Esquivel. But Hayat, she's quite formidable herself.
Yes.
With
and
that
she's
put
playing
away.
So great this tournament overall too.
But an unforced error there from Hayat.
All right. I feel like we're going to start seeing the momentum build here. And yeah.
Just unable to pick that one up off the toes there, Townsend. So the Stars with a 1 point lead early on here. Great angle.
Yes.
Right at the feet of Hayat. And stacking now for the first time. Oh, catching the tape, but great defense from Esquivel there.
Absolutely. Just a little bit of bad luck there. Michaela hesitating just a bit. Caught it a little bit late.
Cannot hesitate. Oh, just not getting the roll.
I held my breath there a little bit.
So the Stars up by 1. And
Great
Danny
backhand
Townsend attacking that middle. Nice speed up from Hayat there.
Yes. I think Danny was all over that, but I think she overran it a little bit.
And it gave Mickey the chance to really pounce. That touch that Tadpole's so famous for, just leave it, yeah, not quite there at the moment. Should be keen to capitalise on those touches soon. There it is.
Great touch, great do.
Oh, yeah. It did look wide.
It did look a little wide.
And Tadpole was too busy playing the shot
Yes.
to know that it was wide. Esquivel.
I think that might be a little bit of a reason why Michelle's questioning, because I think she might
They
find it
played
odd
on.
that it was Michaela that called it out. And what a backhand.
Yes, Michaela all over that. And we're switching ends. It's 11-9, and the Southern Stars have got their nose in front. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with more action right after this. And welcome back to MLP Australia here live from Carmelina Beach Resort in beautiful Vietnam.
Ah, so beautiful.
The sun is blazing. The beach here at the resort is beautiful. That edgeless pool looking
Yes.
across to the ocean,
Yes.
Jasmine. Have you been down there?
I have, and I actually, did you see the orchid garden?
Oh,
It's beautiful.
the orchid garden. There's
Yes.
dinosaur. There's like a child's garden.
Oh
so
man.
if you're ever looking for a family getaway,
Oh,
this is it.
Yes. Oh, what a great slice.
I was almost thinking Michaela could have waited and gone the ATP there.
So, but it had so much backspin too. So I think it was just a great shot from Michelle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great drop. Oh.
And did that drop in?
It did. It did.
And because Esquivel had it,
Yeah.
but let it go, thinking it would
Yes.
go long.
Yes.
And a 2-point lead here for the Stars. And this, if they can get this in the bag, the Stars,
It'll be a huge advantage.
huge.
Great shots. Oh. Just a little bit short there on the dink. Michelle, Danny getting fired up.
Yeah.
They definitely need to fire themselves up, get them back in this game.
And heaven forbid if they fire up too much, because they're both explosive.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
What
wow.
a shot.
What an overhead by Hayat.
Yes. Right there, perfect placement.
Yes, the Stars showing their class right now.
They are shining. Holding on to that 2-point lead.
Beautiful deep serve from Michaela. And
And
down the
what a
middle from
shot.
Tadpole. What a 1-2
Wow.
combination from the Stars.
Let's go. Just a little bit short there.
I thought for a second that it rolled over.
Oh, my.
One of those horrible rolls, if
Right.
you're on the receiving end, that is. Oh, that had an extra jump.
It did. I think it hit a little spot on the court. Freshly resurfaced courts, too.
Oh, and a service error.
That could be
let's hope it's not costly for the hustle.
Yeah. And I think a timeout.
A timeout called. Michelle doesn't look happy. Is she switching paddles? I think she just switched paddles.
Okay.
Yeah, referee needs to check it. So she has switched paddles. So probably feeling that, you know, just not feeling it with that old paddle.
Right. And that can happen too. And, you know, instead of trying to figure out if you can play a couple points, Michelle just was, you know what, let me take care of this now.
And that was a great counter from Esquivel. That was really fired at her with some heat from Michaela.
And a lot of spin too. Her backhand it's heavy. And yes. All right, the Stars holding on to this 2-point lead.
The Stars, yeah, it's a lead they've just been keeping. The hustle just haven't been able to crack it open yet. And that down the middle from Townsend brings them within one again. Can they draw level here? This is a critical match in the context of this whole round, and the Stars are just maintaining this lead.
Yes. And that was that was great chemistry between Nikki and Tadpole there, because Tadpole almost knew how to slide a little bit and give Michaela that overhead.
Oh, just waiting for the call. So we're going to replay that point. It's 17-15, the Southern Stars. The gals are getting it done so far. Lovely dipping forehand from Michaela.
Oh, great pickup from Michelle. Michaela missing that just wide.
Both teams right in it. Lovely serve from Townsend. Oh, great put away from Esquivel.
Yes, great put away.
And that's the second time that ball's jumped. So I'm starting to feel it's something to do with the Townsend's putting on the ball as opposed to the ball itself.
It could be, yeah, very much so.
Esquivel.
Oh,
slight
miscommunication.
confusion.
Yes. But the hustle, they were able to tie it back up and get that lead down to 1 point, which in rally scoring, that's huge.
It is huge. But the Stars, they can smell blood in the water here.
Oh, man.
And an ATP was out.
Just wide, 18 all here.
So can they attack?
Yes.
18 all.
This is when I start getting nervous. It's close.
Who's going to get the New Zealand bragging rights? Oh, great hands from Michaela.
Great hands from Michaela. Danny has incredible hands as well, too.
Oh, Danny Townsend. Danielle. That was fired back at her.
Yes. I mean, Nikki was definitely in control at that point. She was feeling it, and just Danny was just able to just keep getting them back in. Wow, what a point.
19 apiece. Oh, Esquivel faking and it's match point here.
Oh my.
how quickly the game can change.
The hustle, gaining the lead at the most crucial moment.
And there it is, the hustle.
Yes.
Have shown the muscle at exactly the right time,
Yes,
Jasmine.
exactly.
They were behind all the way
until they got to 20.
And that's what counts.
Yes.
It's a brutal game,
Yes.
and the hustle gals have got the job done. Danielle Townsend and Michelle Esquivel have put the New Zealand hustle up 1-0.
Yes.
It's now over to the boys. Now, there's an interesting development here, Jasmine. Jason Taylor has come into the team in replacement for the injured captain, Matt Carter, who's taken the role of coach on the sideline.
And that's great. You know, it might be part of his captain duties, you know, to show up nonetheless. But it's always great to have your teammate on the sidelines, even though they can't contribute on the court as a player, to have them still be on the sidelines to be there for you every point. Absolutely.
And that, you know, that's what makes MLP Australia such a great game. It's that team atmosphere. You can cheer your teammates on from the sidelines.
Yes.
You know, you're representing in this case, your country and you know, your area, your region.
Yeah.
It's just awesome.
There's so many things to motivate you as a player. You know, it's definitely not just a representation of just you on your own. You're representing so much more, and it brings like great team morale. It brings a new level of energy to the game. It's so much fun.
It is, and I must say this next matchup brings a lot of pleasure for me, because Daniel Moore, he's been to Australia a couple of times, and with camps that he brings over and tour groups, and he also does some coaching, and I've been lucky enough to be coached by him.
Yes.
So he's just like, you know, he gives so much to the game.
Yes.
And he's just a phenomenal player himself. He's obviously how many times has he won the US Open? Just he's an Hall of Famer, so he's that good.
He's fantastic. I mean, obviously a legend in pickleball, a great player to play with, play against. He has great sportsmanship, but even off the court, he, like you were saying, he's such a great ambassador for the game of pickleball, and we need more and more ambassadors because we want to make this sport like intoxicating.
Truly global, and that's
Yeah.
exactly what he's doing in Japan. He's taken Japanese pickleball to incredible new heights.
Yes, yes.
And we've seen a product of that today, Kenta Miyoshi, making his way through to the medal rounds.
Yes, exactly.
So, you know, like, amazing.
Amazing. Oh, so excited. All right, this is going to be a great game, men's game. Jason Taylor over there, JT. Excited to be on the court. He's going to bring a lot of energy to this game. So let's get this started.
Well, absolutely. Here we go. And a nice spot to start with there from Moore. And a great spot there from Rob Sterling.
Yes.
So on the hustle side, you've got the energy of Jason Taylor and the ice composure of Rob Sterling.
Yes. A little yin and yang, but with balance.
Absolutely. If there ever was a yin and yang, the hustle have got it.
Yeah.
Oh, great Ernie from Rob Sterling. He's really taken the MLP by storm. Played in a lower tier league last season and then was drafted into the MLP Australia this season. And he has really shone, and he just continues to grow in the game.
Yes. Oh, great leave.
Great lead from Moore, and the ball has just gone behind. We might need to get a new one by the looks. Yeah. Referee Kylie Dunn reaching into her bag of tricks.
Yes.
She's got more balls than you can poke a stick at. Look at that. She's got. They've found one. We're about to get underway.
It's funny on the pickleball court. You either have no balls or a lot. Ooh, I like this dink rally.
Oh, and I think he missed it.
Just wide. Just wide. Called out by Jason Taylor there.
So 3-3. Nice power from Greywall there.
Absolutely. Leaned into that. Used his height and his reach to really get into that ball.
He is such a tall unit.
Yes.
And right at the toes there from Sterling.
Yes.
Oh,
Great
Ernie
move.
defended.
Yes.
Oh, and Greywall. I think he changed his mind halfway through the shot, thinking it was going long.
Right. And like we were just commenting on his height too. So I wonder if midair he was thinking, wait, if I have to jump to get this, is it going out? I think that would have dipped in though.
Oh, Sterling. Sterling with that great dink and then that speed up straight onto the Greywall body.
He's having a lot of success with his backhand almost punch, you know, because it's going straight to Jay's body too. So it's a good spot.
He's got Jay's number at the moment. But Jay gets a loose shot that he can put away.
Right. Great setup from Moore there. Just that backhand dink slice. It was so much spin. Provoked a pop up, and Jay was able to capitalize.
Just love that shot of Moore's. And that shot, the speed up straight at the body of Taylor. Just going the reverse pancake, Rob, but straight into the net.
All right.
So we've got a real arm wrestle here again in the women's. It was exactly like this.
Yes.
And the hustle just got their nose in front at the right time. Will it be the stars that can do it this time?
You never know with a rally scoring, which is what makes this so much more exciting. It's not over until it's over.
Literally so close. So exciting.
What a cut.
And then to speed up cross court.
Yeah.
Really, like you say, cutting that ball, and you can really see that slice grip.
Yes. Good
and
spot.
Sterling, great spot again. Just going for position over power.
Yep.
And the hustle hanging in there. Sterling really lifting here. Showing experience beyond his years.
He seems so zen.
Oh, completely.
Taking his time.
Oh, hands
Wow.
by Daniel Moore.
What a shot.
Not only to have the fast hands, but then to get that angle.
To produce that angle on an inside out forehand, I'm going to try that.
That you can try it.
Yeah, I don't, I don't know.
If it's like me, it wouldn't happen.
Oh, and just wide. Which, that's classic pickleball there. You have a phenomenal shot. And then next point, you can have an unforced error, uncharacteristic unforced error.
And Taylor winning the dink battle with Grewal. That'll give Taylor some confidence. We're locked up at 9 apiece. And we're having a timeout, it looks like. The referee or is that a referee timeout?
I'm not quite sure. It might be a.
So we're back in. So I'm not quite sure what happened there, but we're at 9 apiece.
I don't think a timeout was used, though.
Taylor read that perfectly.
Yes.
He shifted
Yes.
and then really punished. Grewal was almost like a sitting duck. Grewal going back to Sterling.
10 apiece. Let's see who's going to get the switch here.
Oh, that was a lovely drive from Grewal. Yes. It was just like a millimeter above the tape.
Absolutely, and I think that obviously, Robert, that's just a hard ball to kind of respond to because you're not quite sure, is it going to clear the net or not? And even if it was so close to hitting the tape as well, so literally like centimeters from it popping off the tape and coming up or being
just
missed.
being an amazing drive.
Yeah.
So it's the Southern Stars with their nose in front as we change ends. We'll take just the quickest of breaks and be right back with more Stars and Hustle action right after this. So we're back live here, MLP Australia. It's an all New Zealand showdown and an Ernie from Rob Sterling gives the hustle. An 11-11 situation. It's an arm wrestle.
Oh.
JT.
So close. Just miscommunication there in the middle.
I do like it when he's looking to be aggressive.
Right. And
and there's that tape we were talking about.
Yeah. Exactly there.
So the Stars shooting to a 2-point lead. And there's that only again from Sterling, and that smash going way long. Now, JT, he has had a lot of time on court today.
Yes.
So the big question here is he feeling it? That looked like a tired overhead, perhaps.
A little bit, yeah. Obviously, it's a lot on the body to be out here to play in this humidity as well.
Oh, too much power from Sterling. He was just building with every smash. Oh, and JT was prowling like a cat then. He was all over that, just ready to pounce, and he did. Fired it straight at Grewal. Oh, and Sterling. What a Sterling shot, straight down the middle.
Truly perfect. No one was home for that one.
Thread that needle. And we've got a timeout, have we? No? Or Moore's just taking a towel.
Yes. Which I think we'll see a lot of.
14 apiece. Yeah, well, exactly. It's hot here in Vietnam. We've got some nice chemistry going in here now.
Yeah.
Taylor and Sterling. Oh, and Sterling, he'd love to have that serve again.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
So the Stars and the Hustle locked up at 15 apiece. Who has got the game that can take the match here? And Moore just coming across to take that, but it's gone wide.
Yes.
And the Hustle.
Back in front with the lead.
Jasmine, if they can take this and lead 2 rubbers to 0.
Huge advantage.
It's getting a bit twitchy there, Taylor. He wanted the forehand drive.
Yeah. He might have changed his mind as to where he wanted to place that forehand. Wow, great spot.
Oh, Daniel Moore.
Great reset.
Oh, Daniel Moore showing his experience there.
Yes.
Pulling Sterling wide, then firing it back down the middle. So, 17-16. The Stars in front by 1. And it's good.
It's good.
Oh.
What a get by JT. This point is still live. What a fantastic point.
Oh, what an incredible point. And that could be a game changer.
That very much momentum, and I mean, just to win one of those long points can change momentum so fast, but also just fire up the team that wins that point to get them like, okay, if we got that point, the rest could be ours. So that was a really, really great point.
Oh, what are we doing here?
I think we're having a lot of timeout confusion here. one team thinking the other one's taking a timeout.
Yeah.
The other
When they're just reaching for the towel, and it is hot. Like you
Yeah.
mentioned, it's really hot. Grips are getting sweaty.
Yes.
Look at that spread from Sterling.
Yes.
He's straddling the kitchen with
Yeah.
with that enormous leg span. Oh, and that's the second time Sterling has made a service error. And both at critical junctures.
And now we have an official timeout.
Now we've got a timeout, and well needed. So the Stars are only 2 points away from taking this game and levelling things up at 1-1. But can the hustle stop them? We'll soon find out. We'll take a quick break and be back with more. So welcome back to MLP Australia. It's 1917. The Stars, Daniel Moore bringing it in. Greywall facing a lot of balls here.
This is a great, great point. Seeing a lot of patience.
And
just
Greywall showing his patience, and a game point here for the Southern Stars. They can level things up with the hustle right here. Ooh. And it's gone wide, and the Stars have held on. 21-17. The Southern Stars, the men's doubles, they've taken it 21-17. We're now locked at one game apiece here in this showdown, this all New Zealand showdown. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with the first of the mixed doubles right after this. So welcome back to MLP Australia at the lovely Carmelina Beach Resort here in Vietnam. It's almost like pinch yourself. It's so amazing, the atmosphere, Jasmine, the location, and we're underway. It's the first of the mixed doubles. This is an absolutely critical match right here.
It's gonna, I mean, this will determine a lot of things going into the next match.
And Michaela cracking that one straight at Danielle Townsend. And a lovely spot from Sterling, right down the line. So that in the men's, the hustle didn't do too much wrong in the men's doubles. It was just a few key points. So Sterling, for me, will fancy himself against Grewal and vice versa. Whereas it could come down to which of the women can rise to the challenge. Lovely deep serve from Grewal. Oh, and Michaela down the middle. Thank you very much.
Beautiful shot.
Took a bit of pace off it.
Yes. Rolled it perfectly in the middle. Just wide. Great lead by Robert there.
So only a few weeks ago, Danielle Townsend, she was the #1 draft pick by the New Zealand Hustle. Oh, great pick up, and that's exactly why. Oh. Stop it! That defense from Danielle Townsend.
Let's go, Danny. So
now,
well done.
That's why she was the #1 draft pick.
Yes.
Unbelievable play there from the Hustle.
I think the Stars were very surprised themselves seeing all those balls that Danny was able to get back. Incredible play by Danny.
Not that time, though. She's human. Oh, my goodness. The Southern Stars with their nose in front. This is an absolutely critical matchup. Oh, and Grewal finding the spot down the middle.
Right.
The paddle of Townsend just couldn't get there in time. I'm loving Danielle's energy. She's bouncing.
Oh, yes.
She wants this. I love it when she's in this frame of mind.
Yes, it's so much fun.
Oh, wow. Danielle Townsend, look at that swagger, and why not?
Yes.
She is on fire right now.
Fantastic point.
She is absorbing everything the Stars are throwing at her. And Sterling.
Yes.
When they think to change it up and go to Sterling, that's the result. So the Stars just in a bit of a quandary here. Oh, and getting the roll.
There.
I
Lucky
think,
for Robert, unlucky for Michaela there.
Well, I think if it cleared the tape anyway, it would have been a winner. So Michaela was sort of betwixt and between. And the Hustle now, within the blink of an eye. A 3-point lead.
That's great for them.
And that's a service error. We saw a few service errors from Sterling in the men's doubles. So that's his first in this matchup.
What a pickup.
Great pickup from Greywall.
Great.
And
Great
Sterling.
pickup. Got himself back into the point. Forced him to hit another ball, and it was great success. 3-point gap lead now closed down to 1.
There's the Ernie. And yeah, too high from Hayat. So the New Zealand hustle out to a 2-point lead. We switch ends at 11. We're on our way to 21. Nice pickup from Sterling.
Great pickup.
And we'll swap ends, and it's the New Zealand hustle with a 3-point lead. It's a handy lead, Jasmine.
That could be the start of something great.
Could be, but
a 3-point lead.
But as we've seen, they've had a 3-point lead before, and they've seen it quickly diminish. And so this game is really still in the balance. It's an all New Zealand showdown. And we actually might take a quick break, and we'll be back with more right after this.
Right after this.
So welcome back, MLP Australia. It's an all New Zealand showdown, and Danielle Townsend just punches it down the middle.
This lead increases.
So we're on our way to 21 with the freeze at 20. And Michaela reaching in for that one, but just a little bit too far and just lost control. And it's a 5-point lead here for the hustle. Great serve from Sterling. That had some really great shape, Jasmine.
Yeah, it did.
And I think that's what he's going for, but it also brings a couple of errors at the same time. And that's the second one off the frame from Greywall in quick succession.
Yes.
So they've ripped open a 7-point lead here, the hustle.
That 3-point lead was the beginning of something great for the hustle.
That one not going for Townsend. She's a little bit cross at herself, but the door's open for the Stars now.
Yes.
Can they capitalise?
They have a little bit of work to do to come back, but never underestimate.
Well, this time last week, Michaela was winning gold at the Australian Championships on the Gold Coast, so she's in form. But Sterling, that has to be one of the most effective smashes in the game.
Wow, yeah. I barely saw it.
It was like lightning.
Yes.
It was like a shooting star. And it's a big lead now for the hustle. But Greywall's not done with.
It takes so much to get to this point, to have a lead like this. However, now you have to enter into the second phase, that closing phase.
Yep.
And that's another challenge in itself.
And it's often those last points that are the hardest to get.
A little off balance there.
Yeah. Grewal not happy with himself. Nicely lifted back in, but just long.
Just long.
So the Southern Stars hanging tough. Grewal and Hayat, what can they do here? Lovely serve from Grewal. Pop up from and punished by Hayat. So back to 5. So some quick points here for the Southern Stars. Danielle Townsend just toweling down. Just long from Mickey. So 3 points away, the New Zealand hustle. What's happened? Townsend just signalling something. Looked like sweat. Oh, sweat on the ball, but... And that serve just going into the net. So maybe there's still some moisture on that grip of Townsend's.
It's kind of hard to see on camera, but all of these athletes are covered, dripping in sweat.
Soaking.
This humidity is no joke. Even though we are protected from the sun, which is fantastic, there is humidity everywhere. So.
Great hands by Sterling. Oh, Michaela. Oh, she did so well to get that smash back in. Two points away, the hustle. And Grewal just lost that dink, and that brings up a match point here for the New Zealand hustle. Great shape on that serve from Townsend.
It's a great deep return from Michaela too. Now a 5-point difference here.
And the
there is a freeze.
There's a freeze on the hustle now. Oh, great attack by Hayat. So the Stars closing. Oh, and just not getting enough roll on that one. So the serve here.
Right.
So a game point for the hustle. Can they lock it away? And there it is, the New Zealand hustle have out-muscled the Southern Stars and have taken it 21-16, the first of the mixed doubles. Jasmine, wow.
Oof, are we going to see a dream breaker?
Who,
or are they going to be able to close it out?
Who knows? The hustle have really created their own fortune here.
Right.
We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with the fourth game right after this. It's the Southern Stars versus the New Zealand Hustle. So welcome back to MLP Australia. It's game 4 of this showdown between the New Zealand Hustle and the Southern Stars. I'm joined by Jasmine Almaguer, and wow, Jazz, we have been treated to a spectacle so far.
It has been a great match. Genders doubles was very close in both. The New Zealand Hustle was able to win that first mixed doubles match, so on to the next.
So this will the All-Star, All Hall of Fame class of Daniel Moore be the X factor here? But JT and Esquivel on the far side of court from the Hustle may have other thoughts. They can get it done here with a win here in this mixed doubles.
What
and
a shot.
Esquivel, what a passing shot.
Beautifully placed. Michelle knows that Daniel's going to, come a little bit middle and was able to hit that ball perfectly behind him.
She's the master of playing to her opponent's weaknesses. And there's that middle. So really preying on the, I guess, in that on that inexperience of this playing combination. And JT looking to inject himself. And Daniel, I think Daniel's got to let Tadpole take that shot. What do you think, Jasmine?
I think so. There's a lot of things that there's a lot of benefits, obviously, of playing a big left, but also with allowing the right side player to have a little bit more freedom as well, you allow them to develop momentum, so it's kind of hard to return a ball when your partner is taking over a lot of the court, and then suddenly you see a ball and you're just kind of like, oh, I wasn't ready for that, or I thought you were going to get that to the partner. So,
and the Southern Stars in a little bit of trouble here early. Yes. And JT, Jason Taylor and Michelle Esquivel really finding some chemistry to start this match. So 2-7, it's a 5-point lead to the New Zealand Hustle. Choosing to isolate on Esquivel.
And that's a great shot too. And I think the Hustle has been able to identify how much of a court that Daniel wants to take on that right side, and so
oh, and a body bag.
yes.
But that was a magnificent rally.
That was a great rally too.
And Tadpole really showing there that she is more than capable.
Right. So I do think that Daniel has to kind of trust her more.
Absolutely.
And give her that space and just focus on, just covering behind him in his line.
Cementing his area.
Yeah. Because he's also exerting a lot of energy as well.
Yeah. And some of those shots, it's hard to play those shots. It's almost like you're playing a full court game.
Right.
And it's hard to keep control of those shots that you really have to lunge for.
Right. Playing cat and mouse in the kitchen against one person against two players that's a tough place to be. There you go. Great shot.
Oh.
What a point.
Oh, Daniel Moore.
What a grind.
What an incredible point.
So great.
Now, will that give the momentum shift here for the Stars? Esquivel, she was shaping to go down that middle again. It was there, but just couldn't get the roll over the top. And the door slightly ajar for the Southern Stars.
Great drop.
Great drop from Tadpole. Great attack from Jason Taylor.
Athleticism shown there from JT.
The Ernie not coming off that time for Taylor. So the Stars still in this. Beautiful deep serve from Tadpole.
Great cut.
Oh. And again, a slight confusion on the Southern Stars. And that really is, this game is sort of a tale of two teams at the moment. Well, obviously.
Yeah.
But the chemistry is definitely with the hustle at the moment. What do you think, Jasmine?
I agree. I do believe that both teams, they have good chemistry. I do believe that Daniel Moore and Tadpole both have chemistry together. I think they would benefit, though, if Daniel just kind of opened up the amount of court that he's allowing Tadpole to have at this moment. I mean, she isn't. I would understand that if, like, maybe she was tight or if, like, there was a couple points where, like, you know, she's just like, hey, can you take these balls instead? Because I can't produce any opportunities with these. But it's more of, like, we really haven't been able to see Tadpole really showcase the skills and the talent she does have.
Absolutely. And I think, you know, there's a critical matchup here. Like, Tadpole is an excellent dinker. And if she can get JT into that dink,
right,
it's going to create opportunities for Daniel to attack.
Exactly. Versus I feel like Daniel's just kind of focused on trying to create them all on his own. And I think Daniel trying that strategy against JT and Michelle, those are two tough players on their own. Together, that's really, really tough to play them.
What can they do here?
Great dink. There you go.
There you go.
Oh, and
that was just a lovely off dink from Tadpole.
Absolutely.
So it's a 6-point lead here. Esquivel and Taylor.
Great shot from Daniel there. 1 point at a time is what the Stars need to be thinking about right now.
Oh, and just long. So continuing to dink to Esquivel, which is a dangerous strategy because
Michelle's a great left side player.
Exactly. And you're really playing into her hands. Great spot. Great spot by Tadpole.
Well done.
So Tadpole is a product of the incredible program that's, well, the incredible talent that's emerging from Taiwan.
Yes.
And forehand drive error from Moore. So the hustle closing in.
What a shot.
Michelle is finding that spot time after time. And really well worked by Esquivel and Taylor. Really showing the fire right now. So we're taking a timeout here, and it's the New Zealand Hustle on top of the Southern Stars. We'll take a quick timeout, and we'll be back with the conclusion of this match right after this. Welcome back to MLP Australia. It's the Hustle closing in on victory over the Southern Stars. Can they close it out? They're hanging in there. And anything can happen when you've got Hall of Famer Daniel Moore on your team. Esquivel straddling the kitchen there in a half Ernie. And JT finding the spot on Moore. He loves it.
Both Michelle and JT are just playing so well individually, but together they are indeed a force.
Force of nature, perhaps. Oh, Daniel Moore finding the spot. So can the Southern Stars produce some momentum? They desperately need to do something here.
Great spot by Tadpole.
Oh, look at that.
Athleticism.
And JT, how on earth did he get that shot?
I think
that is just incredible.
JT strikes me as a player that loves a challenge, though.
He sure does.
You give him almost a nearly impossible shot to return, he'll get it back.
And he just makes you play that one shot more.
Absolutely.
But not that time.
I think he's still riding off of his adrenaline from the last point.
Well, you can see the grin on his face. It's just, he's like the Joker at the moment. He's possessed.
He's ready to play.
Great hands. Tadpole fended it off. And the Hustle within 3 points of taking victory over the Southern Stars.
Small miss hit there.
Still got a bit of a lead they can play with here, the Hustle. Oh, slight confusion. Michelle just managed to get out of the way of that paddle from Jason. And wide. So four quick points here for the Southern Stars. They're not done with.
No. You can't give up either.
Got to keep that foot on the accelerator. Oh, Tadpole, great touch.
Oh, and just a small miss hit there.
And 2 points away. Esquivel looks determined. Nice spot from Tadpole.
Excellent spot from Tadpole.
Nice deep serve from Moore. Playing such high percentage, and that was a beautiful drive. Just a centimetre over the net.
Yes, with a lot of dip as well. Michelle pumping up JT. She's not wanting to lose this lead.
Well, if they do. Now, they're back within 2 here, the Southern Stars, if they do.
Huge.
So we've got a timeout called.
Yeah.
So let's talk about a possible dream breaker here, Jasmine. Like, if the Southern Stars can peg this game back, we're heading to a dream breaker.
We are.
And who would you fancy in that situation? Because you look at both teams and they're both stacked with players that can shine in a singles environment.
Absolutely. I mean, don't we love dream breakers?
I do love a good dream breaker, and who doesn't love a tight dream breaker?
Yes, exactly. You know, I can't say who would take the win in a dream breaker situation. We're just so fortunate in this season 2 of MLP Australia to just see such a high level of talent. And it's really just going to come down to matchups and how everyone plays under pressure.
Absolutely. Well, we're not there yet.
We're not there yet.
The New Zealand Hustle will want to close this out, but it's all the momentum with the Southern Stars. And there you go, Tadpole getting a bit of more real estate, and it's paid dividends.
Yes.
So the Stars have come shooting right back into this match.
This is huge right here. If they can tie it up.
Oh, and we're all locked up at 19 apiece.
Wow.
The Southern Stars have blasted their way back into this. Well, they haven't. They've played smart pickleball, haven't they?
They have. They've just kept themselves in the point.
Tadpole! Stop it! She has...
Unbelievable. We're speechless.
We were sort of predicting it, but she has turned this match on its head. Can she close it out? Oh, and we're now locked up at 20 apiece. So the freeze is over.
Oh, man.
Now it's win by 2, and it's rally scoring as normal. Yeah, and I think that was the result of Daniel was starting to come over.
Yes.
And then that caused that confusion that they were experiencing early on.
The Stars, they just need to remember what they did in order to get to this point.
Yes, exactly. And
to just
trust in
calm.
that.
Yes.
But it's the hustle now with a match point. They can get it done right here. And they do. They've hung on.
What a match.
What
though.
an incredible
What a comeback.
match. So the New Zealand Hustle have got the bragging rights from the long white cloud. The New Zealand Hustle have defeated the Southern Stars 3-1 in round 1 of the MLP Australia here at Carmelina Beach Resort. Wow, we'll take our breaths and we'll be back with our second match of the MLP Australia very, very soon.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jasmine.
It's always a great time with you.
So welcome back to MLP Australia, to Carmelina Beach Resort. And we've got round 2 of the MLP Australia, and it's the Gold Coast Glory, who made the semi-finals of the Gold Coast event only a couple of weeks ago, up against the Fast Fours, who finished second. And I'm joined by Mr. Pickleball himself, Brendan. Welcome to the commentary box.
It's an honour to be in the commentary box with another Mr. Pickleball himself, to be honest, Gordon.
And how do you see this match panning out? Because, yeah, we were sort of talking off camera before about, you know, the way these combinations. We've got Isha Lakhani, who's coming into the team, replacing Liz Trueluck. It's a big loss for the Fast Fours, but a good replacement in Isha.
Yeah, without a doubt. It always makes it somewhat difficult when you have a reserve come into your team. And obviously, we think that Liz was always going to be unavailable this round. So, you know, the Fast Fours would have done their research to identify who they want in the team to obviously try to balance that team out as best as they can. They also had great results in that first round, as you said, on the Gold Coast. And it'll be interesting to see what Isha brings to the team on the Fast Fours. But look, the Gold Coast Glories, some established, over 30-year-olds on this team. So it's
Nothing
great
wrong with that.
Not at all. And look, go the plus 30-year-olds, I say, Gordon. But they bring good chemistry, they bring good camaraderie, and they bring good synergy, as in with their combinations that they generally have pair up. And led by Captain Sarah Burr, I think they're going to put on a good show for us here against the fast-finishing Fast Fours from the Gold Coast event.
Yeah, and you know, just speaking of the Gold Coast Glory and Sarah Burr, I think ever since she became captain of the Gold Coast Glory, she's taken her game to a whole new level. And, you know, I think captaincy really sits with her really well. And we're starting with the women's doubles first. It's the 2 Sarahs from the Gold Coast Glory up against Jamie Way and Isha Lakhani from the Fast Fours. So as we mentioned, Isha fresh into the team. She's an experienced player. She's won medals all over Asia. And she's paired up with Jamie Way, who's an experienced PPA USA player. So this should be an absolute cracker.
And led by referee Kylie Dunn. Supported by David J in this one.
And here we go. Nice get from Sarah Jane. So first points to the Fast Fours. Beautiful third from Way. Nice attack from Burr.
Great spot there by Burr.
Oh, and I'm looking courtside, and we've got the Gold Coast Glory mascot.
I wonder who that could be.
I wonder.
Should we place bets? Do you reckon it's Sarah's dad?
Or her kooky husband, Shannon Burr. And he's on Instagram as the Kook.
We may never know who it is, to be honest.
Yeah, let's keep people
see
guessing.
the face mask at all, or what's under the face mask at least.
Oh, and Sarah's lost her paddle and attempting to hit it with her hand, but
unfortunately you can't do that. It's not volleyball.
No.
But a good attempt.
I thought Sarah Lim was going to throw her paddle to Sarah Burr and then play the shot.
Well, I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before, Gordon, but there's a first for everything.
Oh, lovely serve from...
Okay.
And you mentioned this before. The referees have been looking at Way's action.
Yeah, so Jamie was pulled up at Gold Coast event for some service faults. With the referees weren't happy with her technique, catching it high, they believe. So, look, first serve here for Jamie Way, or second serve maybe, and already picked up by the referee. So let's see what impact that has on the match.
Well, and on Way personally, because, you know, if you've got something like that playing in the back of your mind, it can take your mind off the actual game in front of you. And Sarah Jane Lim just punishing that down the line.
Straight away, though, Jamie corrected that technique. You saw her come in with that upward arc.
Yeah. And I actually liked that serve that she just served previously.
The queens of defence doing their thing up this end, just making lots of balls.
Jamie Way just putting it away that time. So she looks like she's playing with a point.
Second referee timeout in.
So I'm not sure what that ruling was.
So I think the referees are just confirming whether they want the mascot noted as a player on the bench.
Oh.
Yeah, obviously with the seating area, you have to have your coach or a guest, I think it is, noted in the score sheet.
So he must be noted. So the goal
presuming it is Shannon, though.
Yeah.
We're just surmising.
So the Glory just behind by 2 here. The fast fours.
So far liking what I see from the fast fours. You know, first time pairing. Sarah and Sarah have obviously played together before. Jamie and Isha not. This is their first time partnering, so.
Oh, great rally. Oh. What an incredible point, Brendan.
Geez, the fast fours did well to turn that around. They were on the back foot there from the start of that point, and they really got that some nice high lobs, pushing these Sarah and Sarah back from the kitchen a little bit and made their way forward there, and well constructed.
Just turning that defense into offense and punishing. Oh, great pickup from Lakani. There was a ball sneaking onto court there. It didn't.
Yeah, lucky it didn't come into vision of anyone, I don't think. Yeah. Really like what I'm seeing here from Jamie and Isha, though. They're looking like a well-polished doubles team.
It's like they've been playing together for a while.
And you can see Sarah probably targeting the middle there as well with that third drive, hoping there's some confusion. I think we'll see a lot of traffic directed that way as a result, but so far so good by the fast fours.
Nice put away from Burr. A 2-point lead here to the fast fours. It's the 2 Sarahs for the Gold Coast Glory. And a fast exchange there, but Sarah Jane Lim coming out on top. Jamie Wade, the forcing, attacking play, creating the error.
Super aggressive play there by Jamie. Really kept Sarah and Sarah pinned back. Didn't give them an inch there.
Fast fours up by 2. It's the first game of 4. And that one going long. Well, Isha just ducking out of the way of that one.
Well dodged by Isha.
And that one just drifting wide.
Yeah, there's that service error that we thought may creep in as a result of that technical change.
There's that sweeping return.
That slice is staying so low. Sarah's going to poach. Oh.
And well read.
Isha Lakhani is seeing the ball like a basketball right now. For a player that didn't play singles this morning in the PPA event, she's come out really sharp. Obviously, other 3 players on the court have had time on court this morning, so getting their eye in, getting a feel for the court. But this is the first time Isha's stepped on the court here in Vietnam.
Oh, lovely pick up from Wei. Oh, and that extra pace on that dink, taking Sarah Jane Lim wide. And oh no, we're swapping ends. So it's 11-7. The fast fours with their nose in front as we take a break and swap ends. So we'll take a break and be back with more right after this. So welcome back to MLP Australia and Carmelina Resort. The sun is going down, but the action is turning up on court. And the fast fours are now out to a 5-point lead here. And like you were saying before, Brendan, this combination of Wei and Lakhani, it looks like they've been playing together for quite some time.
I really like the energy they're bringing as a combination. We didn't know what to expect, but so far, so good.
And look at that. Superb put away from Wei.
Big lead opening up now.
Oh, and it just caught the line, I think. You could see it sort of skid off.
And a timeout called by the Glory here, and very timely because a significant lead has opened up.
Oh, very significant lead. And like, this is not a lead I would have predicted going into this game. You know, like a 7-point lead to the fast fours with an untested combination, and the 2 Sarahs who, you know, have been playing together for a little while now, a few weeks, a few months. So they're really proving themselves here, the fast fours. And they're getting great support from the sidelines, as always, from team captain George Wall. He's just such a dynamo to have on your team. So,
alrighty, what have the Gold Coast Glory discussed after that timeout? Will we see a bit of a tactic change here? Let's see if we can pick something up.
Nice defense from Lakhani. Oh, and she read it. Jamie Wei is playing the lights out.
And just the pressure mounting here, I think, as a lead opens up like this, you try to play a little bit more conservative. It seems like Sarah's maybe been a little bit conservative, and you can't, in this scoring format, you just can't afford that. Not when you're down by 7. Great
defense. Oh, and a great attack from Lakhani. So Wei and Lakhani are just doing it all right now.
And look, that lob is good if you're playing a righty-righty combo. But when you've got 2 forehands in the middle here, I would definitely stay clear of an overhead lob like that. Yeah, I like that speed up.
Straight at Lakani. She really just had to fend it off, and it gave the pop-up to Burr. Oh, sensational return.
My goodness!
Oh, wow. Brendan Lee. Talk about a
Wow.
beautiful rally.
Those hands from all four girls, terrific.
The fast fours showing how they got their name on that occasion.
She's
Lim.
been rock solid here.
Oh, and Lakani.
She has been rock solid with her resets, with her drop. Her whole game
Yeah,
is
outside.
phenomenal out here.
Outside of that last put away, Lakani has been, like you say, a rock. Oh, smart play from Wei.
And the annoying thing for Sarah is she actually tried to pull her paddle out of the way, realising that it might have gone wide, but it's a little bit late. 18-10.
Big lead here for the fast fours. And Lakani, she is a rock. Brendan Lee, just incredible play, incredible defence from the Indian champion.
Very impressed with her performance so far, and look, they're 2 points away from taking this first match, but let's see if they can put it away. Great drop.
Oh, and just caught the tape, and the tape took it wide. Gold Coast Glory, what can they do here? Desperately need some points. Oh, and a foot fault from Jamie.
She was really being imposing there, though. I love that play from her.
Yeah.
She was really trying to take up majority of that court. She did a really good job. Unfortunately, though, just stepping on the line.
Oh, great spot from Jamie Way. A point away from taking this first game for the fast fours.
As great as Sarah and Sarah's defence are, and we know that Sarah Burr is just known for her absolute ability to scramble and hustle more balls back than any other Australian
She
female
prides
player.
herself on it, doesn't she?
She just hasn't been able to in this match because the combination of Jamie and Isha have just literally hit their spots time and time again out here. But look, still positivity up the other end, and I'd expect nothing less. So let's see if they can claw their way back here. It'd be a mammoth effort if they did, though.
Well, anything can happen in a free situation, so the fast forwards need to win on their serve. They've got the serve. This is a game point. And there it is. The fast fours are fast out of the blocks in this MLP Australia matchup. They've taken the first game in the women's doubles in convincing fashion, 21-12. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the men's doubles in game 2 right after this. So welcome back to MLP Australia, live from the beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort. We've got the men's doubles action now. This is game 2 of this matchup between the Gold Coast Glory and the Fast Fours. The Fast Fours have got a game in the bank. Brendan Lee, this is going to be an absolute another cracker of a match.
On paper, that first one was a cracker of a match too, and unfortunately Gold Coast Glory just couldn't get into that game. Just a dominant performance from the Fast Fours. Look, on paper, it's quite difficult to split these two teams. Oh, a headshot there on the second point of the game.
Esther Reha really sending a signal early to the Fast Fours. He means business. Dink battle. Beautiful control.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
Roman Esther Reha.
Did you see how high he jumped to get that?
He just worked that perfectly, that point.
My goodness, he is just absolutely speeding up here at every chance he gets, though, at Lucas.
And it's funny because I spoke to Roman on the Gold Coast, and speed ups, he's not known for a speed up in his game, but it's something he's developed, I think, in these seasons of the MLP here in Australia.
Yeah, he's obviously a great counter-up puncher. Like, he does really well absorbing people's pace and sending it back with interest. But Lucas Pascoe is probably the one known for, taking more initiative and speeding the ball up early. But Roman's keeping him in check here at the moment. And we're just having a player from another team move from the players' bench, from the Gold Coast Glory bench, because you can't be doing that in MLP.
So the Fours down here, 1-4. And Esther Reha threading the needle down the middle. So he is proving the difference right now. 5-1, the Gold Coast Glory are quick out of the blocks. And Wall getting a chance to use that backhand flick. Another dink battle, and Vishal.
Lucas Pascoe looking a bit surprised out here, I think. He probably didn't expect this start. His normal strengths of really picking his moments to attack and speed up. We know how much flair he has, but he's been on the wrong end of these points that he has taken the initiative of to attack at the moment.
And that's a great attack by George Wall right at Vish Masan. So the Fast Fours edging their way back into this.
Cheap error there by George. He wouldn't be happy with himself there, and that opens up a 4-point lead now to the Gold Coast Glory.
Oh, Lucas.
And how much of an impact did that headshot essentially on that second point have? Like, has that actually rattled Lucas from essentially the start of the match?
Well, it's a good question, Brendan. If it were me, it certainly would. And, you forget, Lucas has been playing for a couple of years now, but you still forget how young he is. He's only just literally finished school a couple of weeks ago, if not just last week.
Well, and he has his HSE exams coming up in the not too distant future. But look, I expect him to rebound here. He's young. They tend to rebound quickly at that age, don't they, Gordon?
Oh, trying to curl that one back in, but not sure if it was the right shot from Wall for the Glory.
Look, and these players know each other's games pretty well, especially like Lucas and Bish. Like, they play together in the PPA events quite a lot as a doubles pairing. I think they're playing here this weekend, so there's nothing really unknown. I think Roman's probably the unknown out of the four.
Oh, great understanding from the Glory boys. Oh, and Vish got the one he wanted. He worked that point so well.
Did so well to get back on top of that point, and I think he was a bit surprised how easy it was in the end.
Oh, and Esther Rehe just has the uncanny knack of just punching the ball at you, and before you know it, it's on you.
But he saw an opening there. Like, that ball was directly down the middle of the court. No one was really on that. Picking their spots very well, just like we saw the the Fast Four girls do in the first one.
Great angle from Wall. So we're on our way to 21. We'll swap ends at 11, so
Great hands by Vish there.
nice change of direction from Wall. Shaped to go to the forehand of Masand, but went to the backhand instead.
All right, they're closing the gap here. This has been a good few points. All four players doing a really good job at making this ball hit the ground at the moment.
So clear strategy of dinking to Vish.
When are we going to see that big double-handed backhand speed up from Vish? Is it coming, Gordon?
Well, he does have a stinger of a speed up. There's no doubt about it.
Disguises it so well. Oh,
and
grind of a
what
point.
An incredible point. And it's the Gold Coast Glory who will change with a 4-point lead. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with the resumption of this match right after this. Welcome back to MLP Australia, live from Carmelina Beach Resort. It's the Gold Coast Glory with their, well, more than their nose in front at the moment. It's 11-7. And there's the speed up from Wall.
Yeah, but what I noted there is there was probably two balls that Vish generally would attack, and he chose to just dink volley them back to George Wall. So clearly a game plan here to keep as many balls soft as they can from the Gold Coast Glory. And
well, and it seems to be working. on a ball on, and just that reset from Esther Reha there, Brendan, just perfectly takes the pace off the ball, but then also has the know to put some slice and
Very
shape
skillful.
on it. It's
very skillful.
just skill plus from Esther Reha.
The master at work.
Oh, that looked wide, yeah. Oh, and it's called in.
Ball was called in.
Ball called in. So the fast fours with a lucky break. But that one clearly out. So the Gold Coast Glory maintaining their lead.
It'd be nice to have a counter on how many speed ups that Roman has initiated at young Lucas Pascoe, but Roman has definitely been on top of them.
And it's pretty hard to get one of those putaways back. George Wall has one of the best putaways in the game.
Big wingspan, long levers.
Oh, Lucas Pascoe with the perfect placement on that one.
And the ambidextrous Roman goes left-handed there for a moment to stay in that point. But it wasn't quite enough.
Oh, well adjusted from Bashan. Vish,
Yeah.
how did he adjust so quickly on that shot?
Roman is loving this head-to-head battle with Lucas at the moment, and he is well on top.
Just looked a little bit tentative there, Vish, on that shot.
Yeah, well, he's only recently added that single-handed attack into his game. Normally, we see a double-handed volley from him, but it's something new for him. But he's been executing it quite well. Once again, keeping it soft even on that one.
Ooh. Great attack from Pascoe. So Pascoe looks to be dialing himself in now.
Yeah, he gets one back there. He needed that.
So that change of ends, psychologically, maybe the start of a reset for him.
Well, they've got it within one now.
And the speed up from Wall to Massan there.
Beautiful resets. Oh,
And just long.
Roman got the ball he wanted.
So back within one here, the fast fours. Lovely play from Pascoe. Oh, and a beautiful put away from Pascoe to finish it off.
He was all over that one.
He has really lifted since we changed ends. We'll take a quick break as the players take a break, and we'll be back locked up at 15 all right after this. So what a fight back from the Fast Fours here in MLP Australia. It's the Fast Fours up against the Gold Coast Glory, who are closest to camera. Oh,
My
superb
goodness.
angle from George Wall.
Yeah, and I think you called it before. Lucas is a bit more dialed in now. I think the Gold Coast Glory haven't changed their game plan. They were on top of points earlier because they were doing really well at keeping the ball down and then picking their moments. But right now, the attacks from Fast Fours are relentless. Players turning themselves inside out here to make some of these.
Brilliant
Wow.
play from Gold Coast Glory. Talk about one of the best defensive teams in the league. This would have to be it.
They needed that point. They needed that point, and let's see what they can do with it. Ooh. Tough, 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 tough.
The Fast Fours back to a 1-point lead. This would be big if they can get this rubber.
Been so impressed with the third shots by both teams, though. The percentages of actually getting up to the front of court have been so impressive, and I hope I don't jinx anyone now, but I'd go as far as saying only 1/3 has been missed this whole game. Phew. Didn't curse him there. There it is, the Vish double-hander.
And he was ready for that speed up. He defended and then just had enough time to counter with a bit of extra interest.
Look, and that big point that we had less than 3 minutes ago has really changed the momentum here. A couple in the row for the Gold Coast Glory. Good stretch there by Roman. Oh, could be in.
Oh,
no.
it's out.
Unlucky they're off the net cord for the Fast Fours. And a timeout called. They've seen enough of this.
That was a great play, a great period of play there for the Gold Coast Glory. They've managed to, I guess, ease themselves to a 2-point lead here, and they really need to win this game, Brendan.
Well, that's the momentum changed about, 17-15, 17-16 when the Gold Coast Glory won that extended point. And since then, they've put a couple more on the board and now distanced themselves from the Fast Fours. But look, let's see where this finishes. The Gold Coast Glory have certainly put themselves in a winning position here, but...
And with the freeze, we've seen anything can happen. So just 2 points away from taking this game and levelling things up at 1 game apiece. Massan seeing a lot of balls here.
Lucas spreading the court really nicely here. But the Gold Coast Glory guys doing a very good job at staying level.
And this is why they were so successful in that first part of the game. Just super patient.
Good speed up by George. Vish was sitting on it, but someone had to take the initiative, and George Wall, Captain George, did do that. I am surprised to see young Lucas Pascoe not taking the initiative, though. We generally see that so much from him. It's a great dink there by Roman. Fours have got the Gold Coast Glory off balance here. They've stabilised.
Superb patience. Oh, brilliant play from the fours. They were just super patient in the clutch there. Waited for the exact perfect ball, and we're locked up at 19 apiece. Oh!
It's gone
Did
long.
did it catch one of the fours players?
No, I don't think so. I think they've pulled it out.
And they managed, and this is a game point. Can Pascoe? Super dinking. Oh, a super spot from Roman Estrella.
That was almost too easy, though. He just really constructed that point, saw the opening, and just kind of popped it in there. It wasn't even necessarily an aggressive shot. Wow, we're locked up here at 20 all.
20 apiece. The freeze is off, so it's win by 2.
Great hands by Vish.
Roman closed in on the net. And it's game point here for the Fast Fours. It's their second game point.
Oh my goodness!
Roman
How did he do
Estrella is Superman. That is super skills.
Jeez, I thought Lucas had him body bag there, but somehow Roman got that paddle behind and under that ball to bring it over.
Well, against anyone else, it would have been a body bag for sure. And again, the Fast Fours. Another match point here.
A couple of really nice earnies from George Wall on that side in the last 10 minutes.
Is it third time lucky for the Fours? Oh, there's a ball on court. Here we go. Oh, Roman.
He is pumped. Up and about nicely.
Well, it seems as though you cannot speed up back to Roman Estrella.
And I think we haven't seen that from Lucas, but when they've had the match points, he's tried to attack Roman to try to finish off somewhat flashy.
Yeah, maybe it's nerves.
Maybe, but I think if he just keeps doing what they've been doing to win the points, keeping those dings short and letting George do the heavy lifting essentially with the attacking, I think that's been what's working, but let's hope it's not costly.
Back into that pattern now.
That's
so
been
that's the
so
successful pattern that you're mentioning, Brendan.
Yeah, Vish and Roman have not had great success when George has sped that ball up down the middle. So another match point.
Pascoe just needs to keep his head here. And he does. He keeps to the pattern. And the Fast Fours are up 2-0 over the Gold Coast Glory. They've taken a big step in taking out this match. They're up 2 games to love as we move into the first of the mixed doubles. We'll be right back after this. And welcome back to MLP Australia here from Carmelina Beach Resort in Vietnam. We are at a critical juncture for the Gold Coast Glory. It's do or die right here now, Brendan Lee.
And naturally, they have had to send out their top mixed doubles pairing in Roman and Sarah, who we've seen some really good games from over the 2024 season 1 and 2 events. So let's see what they can put on for us here tonight.
So it's all on the line. The fast fours are up 2 games to love. And Sarah Burr attacking that backhand of George Wall. Well, dinking to, not attacking. Oh, and Jamie Wade just going for that slice return, but catching the tape, and the Glory up by 2. Ooh, Esther Reha.
Missed return, missed serve.
Yeah, that's unusual. I've never seen him do that. I think he might be just a little bit flat after that men's doubles loss. It was a close match. Oh.
As expected, great defense from the Glory.
Oh, and Esther Reha. They'll take a lot of confidence from the defense they just produced.
Yeah. They actually did really well to put themselves in a winning position there. So.
Completely. Any other team would have folded. And Sarah, attacking to the forehand of Wall, and that's usually going to end badly.
He's been rock solid there so far tonight.
Oh, ATP and defended. Oh, Esther Reha. What a beautiful overhead. And then to place it at the feet. That was just great play.
He has got great hops. He can jump, this guy.
Well, look at the calves on the man. They're like pistons. They just pump him up.
5-4 to the fours. Oh. She won't be happy with herself there.
I think Sarah changed her mind there. She looked to be going down the middle and then angled the dink. And that's gone long. So 2 quick errors off the Burr paddle. And the fast fours of jumping out to a 3-point lead. Oh, pinpoint lob from Way. Off forehand from Wall.
Geez, the fours are impressive so far in each of these matches.
They've had clear strategies, Brendan, and they have not really moved away from them, have they?
It's been rock solid. Clean.
The referee is getting a stray ball there. Deep serve from Esther Reha. And Wall threatening the Ernie.
Much better there from Sarah. I think definitely she's going to need to keep as many of these dinks cross-court as she can to Jamie. There's that heavy slice return.
Estereja running into the wall. It sort of helped him rebound back into the court.
Is that a trampoline or a wall?
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe it is a trampoline. Just stretching it out.
Hopefully he's okay.
Oh. Lob from Burr.
Great backhand overhead there from Jamie. Nice little pirouette. Queen of Defence is at it again.
Oh. Oh, Sarah Burr, take a bow.
Up and about that one. That
Brilliant play.
was beautiful. Read that last ball very well.
She's really looking to take George Wall on, front on.
Quick error. And they're within one.
You know, like, even though they're down 2-0, Brendan, if the Glory win this, they would fancy themselves in the next mixed doubles, and we could actually go to a dream breaker. That's how much this game is worth. And George Wall, just relentless.
I like this pattern from Sarah.
And that just went long. Sarah got the volley she wanted. But it's the fast fours who are going to change with a lead of 3, 11 points to 8. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with the resumption of this match right after this. So welcome back to the action. It's the Fast Fours and the Gold Coast Glory in MLP Australia. Live from Vietnam at the beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort.
Great spot there by George.
And the fours. I must admit, I love this combination of Wall and Way. They just seem to have great chemistry, Brendan. Nice attack from Burr, right at the feet of Wall. There's no way you could dig that out. Oh,
she's missed it.
Just sprayed it wide way. And I hope the viewers at home can't lip read.
Great defense there by Sarah, though, just to make those 1, 2, 3 extra balls just to keep the Glory in it.
Yeah.
Comes away with the goods as a result.
And they're hanging on.
Would love to see.
Oh, and they both wanted the put away. A get out of jail card there for the Fast Fours. Great play from Wall. And he's got a bit of swagger about himself now. He can sense victory, perhaps.
I think he's just loving that head-to-head battle with Sarah up the line. He's really coming out on top on most of those at the moment. And a missed serve there. Let's bring it to 11-14. Great depth on that serve. Gets the Glory up to the no volley zone really easily.
There's that lob.
Okay.
Great placement from Burr.
It worked.
Turning Way inside out. And have they called a timeout? No, just reaching for the towel.
Toweling off, I think. In these conditions, I think you definitely need to be toweling off regularly out here. But that's the first lob that Sarah's been able to make hit the ground. The rest Jamie has done so well of actually taking out of the air.
And that ball, did catch the vision there. Such a shame because the fours were just about to smash that to oblivion.
Great pick up there by George. Whoop, no one wants it.
Oh, great play. Oh, that rally is just ridiculous. Unbelievable play. Defense, offense. 3-point lead to the fours. Oh, an awesome ATP from Way.
Yeah, just far too much angle there on that dink from Sarah.
And she loved that. Way is fired up right now, and it's a 4-point lead to the fours.
They're going to need to get one of these points, are the Glory. Gosh, she's been terrific.
Way has been a rock.
She's picked up where she left off in the women's doubles.
Absolutely.
Just hasn't put a foot wrong. And this is against one of the toughest pairs in MLP Australia, one of the most decorated credential pairs in Sarah and Roman. And right now, Sarah and Roman just can't find an opening.
Oh, and that's gone wide. So the fast fours on the verge of glory. And Way closing in on that win now. Just 2 points away.
She's that confident now. She's just taking Roman on head-to-head. She's like, I'm not scared of you, Roman. We have got that much of a lead. I am just going to take you on head-on.
And whilst they take time out, we'll take time out, and we'll be back with the conclusion of this match right after this. And we're back for MLP Australia. Thank you so much for joining us on Facebook and YouTube. We love bringing these matches to you live, and we hope you enjoy them too. It's 20-12. The Fast Fours are 1 point away from winning this match. And down the middle, solves the riddle for the fast fours. They've taken this match. They're up 3 games to love, and they have an unassailable lead. Brendan Lee, what did you make of that?
Yeah, just rock solid again from Jamie Way. Like probably 2 of the better doubles matches I've seen her play, or gender doubles and mixed doubles there with George Wall, and just a rock, and so confident in the end that she was just taking on Roman head to head. That showed her confidence. One of the guys who has the fastest hands and greatest counter attacks, and she was feeling that good. She took them on head on. But look, Glory looked a bit out of sorts, you know. I think Sarah Burr, some uncharacteristic misses there, unfortunately, from her. But look, still a lot to play for here. If you can get 1 rubber and make this score 3-1 rather than 4-0, that does help leading into match 2 tomorrow.
And I was going to say, even though the Fast Fours have won this matchup, this next game is still important because, the Gold Coast Glory, if they win a match here, that 1 game win could be enough to take them through to the quarterfinals if they can follow it up after this, of course.
Yeah, exactly right. But Lucas and Isha have, all the confidence. Their team's up 3-0. So, look, we'll see what both teams bring to the table here. And if Isha's performance was anything to go by from match 1, I think she's going to put on a really good show here again.
Absolutely. And we just know how dominating Lucas Pascoe can be. He's got lightning reflexes. He's got unbelievable shot production. And but they're up against Sarah Jane Lim and Bish Masand. They themselves are a great pair. Sarah Jane, she's won medals this year all over Asia and through Australia. And she is in amazing form, and she just continues to get better and better and better. And Vish is the same. He just burst onto the scene about 2 years ago and hasn't looked back.
Yeah, look, Gold Coast will be somewhat disappointed with this performance out here today. Look, they made semi-finals in the last season. Sorry, the first match last round on the Gold Coast, and they've been hoping to replicate that performance here, and haven't quite found that form that maybe they had at that event. But look, it's tough.
It's super tough. This season is super tough. Like, there is not much between all of these teams.
Like first and last, not much between.
Exactly. And head to head, it's one thing to look on paper. It is quite another to produce it on court. And we're not far away from getting started here. It looks like the Fast Fours will serve. Isha Lakhani will bring it in. It's game 4 of the Fast Fours in the Gold Coast Glory. The Fast Fours are up 3 games to love. And there's a ball on court. Didn't make a difference. Oh, and it dropped in.
Perfectly weighted there by Vish.
So I wonder if we can, in the men's doubles, we saw Lucas play that, not a passive role, but a more controlled role. I think he may unleash a little bit more in this match.
Wow.
Lovely angle from Lakhani. She is starting where she left off in the women's doubles.
Great
Great
hands.
defense from Pascoe.
How did
Oh.
Sarah Lim do the splits over the kitchen there to not commit a kitchen violation? My goodness.
She is one athlete. She's superb. So 2-3, close start.
The first ball we've seen Isha miss today.
It's funny, I was just thinking the same thing. She has played the lights out today. And a nice spot again from Lakani.
I think this team is, we had some speculation on how she was actually going to combine and gel in this team, but she's got a relatively, we know she's got an intense personality and an intense on-court demeanor, and I think this team is actually complementing her really well. Jamie, George, both intense. Lucas.
Oh, Lucas Pascoe.
Is stepping up to the plate with
Hello.
that. I think even he was impressed with that shot, to
I
be
thi-
honest.
I
With
think
that
he
facial
was.
expression.
And we talked about it before. Will Pascoe unleash a little bit? And that's pretty much the answer right there. Oh, speaking of unleashing, Lakani hits the winner down the line. The fast fours can't put a foot wrong at the moment.
You don't see many third shot winners in pickleball. In doubles, that is. And that was one of them.
Ooh, error just off the limb paddle. So a little nervous start here by the Glory. They just haven't been able to get going today.
Lucas goes left-handed and comes up with the goods.
Comes up with the goods, all right. And that is time out by the Gold Coast Glory with the fast fours taking a fast lead here, 7 points to 4. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more of this match right after this. So welcome back to MLP Australia. The fast fours are in front in this game 4. That shot going long from Pascoe. So the Glory. Nice deep serve from Sarah Jane Lim. Great, solid defense again from Lakani, earning her team a side out and a point. And
Great poach there by Lucas, and obviously tagging Sarah, but acknowledging that. But Chizzy stepped across nicely to take that one.
he stepped in, he read it perfectly, he was right on it. And it's 9-5. It's Dolly Patton.
I think Sarah Lim's just a bit overwhelmed with the pace that's coming at her from this end. Oh, Lucas goes lefty twice. He
Did
got
that
it.
bounce up off his paddle?
Yeah, I think it got him in the nose or thereabouts.
So we take a ref timeout for a second here.
Not sure what exactly is going on out here, but Kylie Dunn having a stern talking to with Captain George Wall.
Maybe just the sounds, I guess, maybe possibly too vocal on the sideline from the bench, from that area.
We'll have to get the update from the referees after the match on that one.
And Lim just pushing that one wide, and we are at 10 points to 6. So the fast fours in control. They haven't really let the foot off the accelerator at any point in this entire match. Oh, and Lakani just unable to get on top of that one. So the Glory edging their way back here. What can they do? Oh, great awareness from Lakani, and they'll swap ends with their team in front. It's 11 points to 8. It's the fast fours over the Gold Coast Glory in Game 4. We'll take a quick break and be back with more action right after this.
Alrighty, welcome back here. The teams have just changed ends, and we have the Fast Fours leading 11-8 over the Gold Coast Glory in this fourth and final rubber of this match.
So I just got clarification on that referee timeout. We'll talk about that in a few moments.
Misses the roof, it stays in play.
Oh, just too high from Sarah Jane. She just seems a little bit out of whack in this game.
There's just relentless pressure coming from the fours, generally her way with their speed ups and attacks. And I think, as you said, she's a bit overwhelmed with that volume
and that
and pace.
Just wide. I liked the shape of that serve from Lakani, but it was just wide. And a deceiving shot there. Sarah Jane just caught unaware. Nice slice dink from Lakani.
Wow. Look at that.
And just wide, I believe.
I've never seen Lakani play with such a positive mindset, but also very clear in her strategy as well.
She is dialed in. I have not seen her play like this. She's in form. Oh, and Lucas.
He took over the court there nicely, but I think he could have hit an out ball there to finish that point, but he was just so dialed in.
Well, and just, yeah, in full flight. So hard to stop yourself when you're in that zone. Oh, great play. Great control by Vish there. Not overplaying it and just getting it the job done. Can the Glory finish with a win?
Pulled a few points back here.
Sarah Jane, she'll take a little bit of confidence from that.
She hasn't been on the winning end of many of those battles, but good to see her get one there. And as you said, might just help the confidence a little bit.
I'd like to see it yet dink to Lakani a little bit more.
Her drops are just sitting up a little bit higher, making it difficult to get in, but she does get in eventually there.
She worked it out. She found a way, and she's locked the scores up at 14 apiece.
Done really well there to claw their way back to make it 14 apiece, and Sarah just making a few more balls there to do that.
So we might take a quick break, and we'll be back with the resumption of this match right after this. So welcome back to MLP Australia, the Gold Coast Glory versus the Fast Fours.
14 apiece.
In game 4. Oh, great
a
get
tail.
by Sarah Jane. So just a slight confusion over who is going to take that ball. The Fast Fours just let off the hook. Oh, not getting the roll, and it's back to 15 apiece. Sarah Jane, shoe just coming undone. She's double knotting it just to make sure. I think it may be even a triple. We're back in here. It's 15 apiece. Great deep serve from Sarah Jane. Oh, Lakani spotted that gap.
That middle speed up by the Fours today has just been devastating. We've seen George Wall do it countless times. We've seen both Jamie and Lucas now do it countless times, and now Isha's joining in as well.
Yeah, and why wouldn't you? You know, pushing Vish wide on that dink and then just going speedy down the middle. Oh, and again, Lakani is just on fire tonight.
Even luck's on their side tonight. I don't think they even need luck tonight, Gordon, but it's clearly there as well.
It seems as though it was meant to be for the Fast Fours. Oh, great hands from Pascoe. For such a tall man, he has lightning quick reflexes, and the Fast Fours now just 3 points away from taking this game. Love that serve from Lakani. Great shape, but unable to finish the point. So the Gold Coast Glory hanging on. Oh, and Lakani got the one she wanted. And the Gold Coast Glory back to a 1-point game.
Oh,
Oh,
great spot there by
Oh.
Lucas. I was just about to say Sarah's finally got one to actually bounce in the kitchen, but with Lucas's flair and reach, was able to just take that out of the air enough, and boy, did he do something with it.
Just effortless. Oh, and Vish just pushing that long. As soon as he hit it, he just knew he'd pushed it long, and that gives the Fast Fours a game point here. And possibly a clean sweep over the Gold Coast Glory. Who would have predicted it? Oh. And that's it. The Fast Fours have clean swept past the Gold Coast Glory 4-0. A devastatingly sensational performance from the Fast Fours. Brendan Lee, what do you think? How do you sum that up?
Yeah, look, phenomenal by the Fast Fours. None of the players there on the Fours team put a foot wrong the entire match. I want to call out Isha Lakani. All players played well, but it was great to see Isha Lakani step up to the plate and put in such a commanding performance in such a high-quality field.
Absolutely.
The Gold Coast Gloria, look, they're going to be devastated with that loss, you know. They probably might have seen this not going 4-0. They probably would have been hoping to, you know, at least take this to a dream breaker, but not the way it's ended up here. And what I would say is I think it was just a very... not slow as in the way that how they play, but I feel like there was a lot of attacking opportunities that the Gold Coast Glory didn't take, and they decided to stay in those dink rallies just a little bit too long, and the Fours ended up taking the initiative and attacking first, and we saw that from George Wall in particular. I would have loved to have... We know how well Vish attacks, especially with that double-handed backhand cross court. I just don't think we saw that tonight.
Yeah, we didn't see it much at all.
No, so I'm very surprised by that. It was undoubtedly a tactic by the Gold Coast Glory for Vish to keep as many balls on the ground, but with such a great backhand, I would have liked to have seen them mix that up and add that in.
Yeah, well, with that, it's the Fast Fours who have fast finished the Gold Coast Glory with a 4-0 sweep. We'll be back with the next MLP Australia match right after this. And welcome back to MLP Australia, to the Carmelina Beach Resort. The sun has set, and it's set on the Gold Coast Glory. In the last matchup, they went down 4-0 against the Fast Fours. So now it's the turn of the Northern Crocs and the Eastern Rush. So both teams have had their warm-up, and they now take the court. And I'm joined by Brendan Lee, Mr. Pickleball himself. How do you see this one going, Brendan? There's all sorts of intricate stories in this matchup.
There certainly is. Obviously, the Northern Crocs, the most dominant team in the first half of 2024, taking, I think, 2 out of the 3 titles in that first half of the season. And this matchup against Eastern Rush here today is pivotal for both matches. Neither team made the quarterfinals in round 1 in the Gold Coast a few weeks ago, so both teams looking to really establish themselves. But outside of that, Northern Crocs are at full strength with the whole team benched by Summer, with the whole team selected by Summer in the draft. But the Eastern Rush, not so, and there is some variety up that end.
So we're underway. And a beautiful put away by my previous co-commentator, Jasmine. So great start for the Eastern Rush.
Just going wide there by Katie Hart. And as you said, a few interesting stories out here. And one of those is Katie Hart recovering from an ankle issue. She's been in a moon boot for most of the lead into this event, and you can see it's heavily strapped out here this evening. So it'll be interesting to see how Katie responds and how she can perform out here. And an ace.
And an ace from Dika Saljevic. So that could be a little insight to the ankle. So I think clearly Caitlin's reach was a little inhibited there.
I think Caitlin's thinking that a bad bounce for whatever reason, the court or maybe the ball. David J inspecting the ball at the moment, but he's maybe finding something wrong with it, but perhaps not. We'll see if we get a replay here or the point will stand.
The ball.
So it'll be a replay of the point, I believe. So we found a bit of a defect with that ball.
A little bit flat.
Not sure what the call was, the official call was, but let's just say a defect of some kind.
So we'll take that ace off the score sheet for Andy. We're back in. Great defense from Summer. Oh, but the put away from Hart. And that Almaguer, she may be short in stature, but she packs some punch. So 3-2. Northern Crocs. Oh, great angle by Hart. She doesn't seem inhibited in any way anymore.
Bouncing around really well. Lots of movement up there. Good signs for Katie Hart in the Eastern Rush here that she may be able to play at full strength.
Oh, there's a ball on.
Really stretching Caitlin Hart out there to the right-hand side was Andy.
And it's a great strategy from Andy, because if it is a weakness, you've got to play to it.
Great lob. The Crocs finally able to get one down on the ground.
Oh, what an incredible rally. Incredible defense from the Crocs. How many smashes did they have to defend then? Incredible effort. Northern Crocs, 5-3. And that just floats long. So Digasaljevic here and Delabonna really combining well. Oh, nice put away from Almaguer.
Yeah, that drop sitting up a little bit too high there from Summer, and Jasmine taking full advantage of that high ball.
Beautiful spot from Digasaljevic, right at the toes of Hart.
I just really like the combination of the Northern Crocs females, Summer and Andy as a team. Match 2 for them as a team. You know, they have the practice matches at Gold Coast, so definitely expecting to see a little bit more from them here this weekend in Vietnam. Off the tape.
Almaguer got there, but just couldn't control the shot. So the Northern Crocs, a 4-point lead. 9-5, Dolly Parton's scoreline.
Beautiful spot.
Lovely spot from Almaguer.
Rolled that one beautifully down to the right-hand side of Andy, catching her off balance.
And did that go wide? I think so. Yeah. Andy's got a smile on her face, so it's 10-5, 10-6.
I think regardless of whether they win or lose a point, though, Gordon, the team of Summer and Andy always have a smile on their face. That's the thing with these two.
And they just seem to have a really great energy. So the Northern Crocs changing ends on 11. They're leading 11-6. Yeah, just going back to that energy you mentioned, Brendan. Yeah, they just seem to enjoy playing together.
Yeah, look, I think they're very similar in their personalities as well, and I think that really adds to it. Like, it can be difficult if you've got someone that's more of an introvert and an extrovert, but I think they complement each other really well both on and off the court, and they seem to be enjoying their time together as a team, does this whole Northern Crocs team. So really keen to see how they actually perform as a whole this weekend, and I think we're going to see some big things from the Northern Crocs this weekend.
I think you're exactly right, Brendan, and there's something about Summer Delabonna that not only is she a great player on the court, she's a great captain, and she gets the most out of every team that she formulates around her.
She's a wonderful ambassador for pickleball.
Absolutely. So 11-6. The Eastern Rush with it all to do. Oh, and Caitlin Hart getting the roll. Almaguer to bring it in. 7-11. That was a lovely shot into the kitchen from Caitlin Hart.
Great spot there by Andy. right at the body of Caitlin Hart, who couldn't fend that one off.
Ooh. Oh, did she hit an out ball, Brandon?
I think it was drifting to the left and
straddling that kitchen may have threw her senses off a little. Oh, great hands by Dikasaljevic. Oh, and Caitlin Hart, I think if she threw that paddle, that was going to hit us, Brendan.
hopefully not, but we might have had to duck for cover. I think the referees might have had something to say about that too, though, Gordon.
So a 5-point lead here for the Crocs. Great spot by Almaguer right at the feet of Summer Della Bona. There was no way Summer was going to dig that out. She would have needed an excavator.
Great serve, good depth.
Oh, and Caitlin Hart just missing the line.
Starting to get away here from the Eastern Rush. A timeout could be advisable if anything more is added onto the Crocs side.
And getting the rolls to the rush. Coach Mike Newell, he's courtside. And that's 2 quick points for the Eastern Rush. So the lead back to 4.
Sharp dink. Ooh, tough.
So Andy Dikasaljevic really dinking really well in these battles.
Good hands.
And resetting.
Ooh. Got the ball she wanted there. I like the mentality from Andy to keep on going for this, though.
Well, she almost did the Queen of Hearts and took off Caitlin's head. And is that a timeout calls? So it's 12-16 if you're an Eastern Rush fans. It's 16-12 if you're a Northern Crocs fan. Either way you look at it, it's the Northern Crocs with their nose in front in Game 1 of this MLP Australia. Live from Carmelina. We'll take a quick break and be back with more right after this.
Thank you.
And we're back. It's MLP Australia action. It's the Northern Crocs and the Eastern Rush. It's the first game. And the Northern Crocs are in front by 5. Almaguer doing the Ernie.
Beautiful spot there.
Belladonna going down the middle. I'm getting
Belladonna?
Belladonna.
Very Italian. Well, she's good friends with Lou Shaki, I think, isn't she? So
that was a bella of a shot. So the Northern Crocs extending that lead now.
And here comes Andy on the attack again.
And even though that went long, I do like that attacking flair from Andy. Because when it clicks, it's going to click in a big way. And going straight back at Almaguer. So Dikasaljevic really showing her wares.
There
And
it is.
there it is.
It pays off this time. A couple of practice runs and lands that one.
And clipping the paddle of Almaguer. And that brings up a game point for the Northern Crocs. The Northern Crocs will have to wait. So they're frozen on 20. So they'll need to serve to win their last point on their serve.
Fast hands.
Oh, Dika Saljevic, take a bow. Super hands. So another chance to serve this out.
And a referee timeout's called.
So I'm not sure, is it possibly flagrant language by Hart or overexpressive?
I think
perhaps?
there may be a questioning of the paddle in use, but I'm not exactly sure what was said. We'll leave that conversation at the moment between the referee and the players. But interesting times here, and look, it's probably a little bit of frustration from the end of the Eastern Rush, and it's just coming out in a few different ways. But Northern Crocs do have a game point here.
They do. A well-earned game point. They have played well. And Almaguer showing her dinking prowess. So Almaguer to bring it in. The score, the Northern Crocs are frozen on 20, so the Eastern Rush aren't out of this, but they need to make their serves. So third time, is it third time lucky for the Crocs? It's 20-15. And Della Bonner just cannot be denied when she's in that form. It's the Eastern Rush who have gone down here to the Northern Crocs, 21-15. A convincing display from the Northern Crocs, Brendan.
Yeah, look, and as we somewhat expected, a well-polished Northern Crocs coming into the Vietnam tournament. They had some good matches in Gold Coast, but I think they're really starting to gel as a team. And I think coming up, they've got Harsh and Kyle Watnell, and we know that Harsh Mehta is one of India's best and brightest talents, and not just India, probably in the world at the moment. He's had some great results all over, from throughout Asia to in the US. So
the US Open was a
terrific
outstanding effort with Aman Bhatia.
But on the other side, he would have been playing Aman in this matchup, his regular doubles partner, actually.
Yeah.
But Aman has been subbed out for this one. Aman, unfortunately, wasn't able to join us here in Vietnam. So Rob Cassidy will be filling in for Aman Bhatia. And it's great to see Rob have this opportunity and showcase his pickleball prowess in Australia and Asia.
Well, he's a huge name in the USA on the PPA tour in the US. So to have him come into the Eastern Rush team is a massive coup for the Eastern Rush. So he's a fun fellow off court, and he's a incredible talent on it.
And without a doubt, we know that pickleball brings a variety and a versatility of styles and sporting backgrounds and techniques. But Rob Cassidy, if you're watching out here at the moment, he does hold the paddle quite high up on the neck of the the paddle, which is very interesting. And when we get into the match, you'll actually see that technique come out. And that gives him greater control on the court. So we're definitely going to see some deft touch, some great dinks, and some good controlled play from Rob Cassidy. And you definitely need to get excited for this one.
Well, we hope you're buckled up at home, watching on our Facebook and YouTube channels, the MLP Australia. So we're about to get underway here in game number 2. It's the men's doubles action. So it's for the Eastern Rush. It's Ollie Gray and Rob Cassidy up against Harsh Mehta and Kyle Watnell. The X factor on court for me is Ollie Gray. Which Ollie Gray are we going to see tonight?
We know he's young, we know he's flashy, we know he's got a lot of ability, but he can at times be up and down. So let's see. Let's see what Ollie Gray turns up to the court tonight. Hopefully it's the vibrant, flashy, youthful, big energy Ollie Gray.
Well, we're about to find out. Harsh Mehta to bring it in. Oh, ball on court. So first points to the Northern Crocs. And that just going long. So Ollie.
2 quick errors off the Ollie Gray paddle.
So it's going to need to dial that in. And an error off the Watnell paddle. So first points for the Eastern Rush. Can they build on it? Lovely dink from Watnell, just rolling it off the paddle.
How many balls will Rob Cassidy see in this match, do you think, Gordon Watson? Do you reckon the plan will be to keep as many as they can away from Rob Cassidy?
Well, it's working so far. That's the 3rd unforced error off the grey paddle. And that's, and the Northern Crocs have only scored 4 points. And Harsh Mehta getting a nice put away. So a confident start here from the Northern Crocs. And Ollie just going long on the return. So I'd be inclined to take a timeout.
It's here. A very fast start.
And that's all of a sudden 7. And that's the 6th error from Ollie Gray. That's not a good sign.
Very different match to what we saw earlier on from the Fours and the Glory. So much success in all players getting up to the kitchen. And hopefully the players warm up and make their way into that to really start to put on a show out here.
So what can Cassidy do here? And there's that grip you were talking about, Brendan.
Okay, this is good from Ollie. Starting to see a few more balls, maybe getting his eye in. These long dink rallies might actually help him out. Just settle them a bit.
And you're right, Brendan.
That will settle the nerves a little bit for him, I think, Gordon.
Absolutely. He played that point perfectly. So Ollie Gray has come to play. Oh, you can't speed up at that height to Harsh.
No, he has very, very fast hands as Harsh Mehta, and he showed them off there.
Good eye from Ollie. That was close from Harsh Mehta. Lovely slicing return from Mehta.
Great communication there by Rob Cassidy.
Great play from the Eastern Rush. Patient.
Rob's ability just to make those balls hit the kitchen was the difference there in that point.
And Mehta showing his class there.
And I think Ollie just said, why do I keep speeding it up there? And he's only done it twice, but he's been burnt twice. He needs to stop going there. And more of that traffic needs to go to Kyle Watnell.
He's been burnt like a blowtorch.
But in saying that, they're back within 3, Gordon. And that didn't look like what it was going to be at 7-1.
And it's this pattern that has been working for them. Oh. The cross-court dinking pattern has been working for them. So they just need to be a little bit more patient. Oh, and Ernie from Cassidy setting up the easy put away for Gray. Great combination from Cassidy and Gray there.
See if Ollie can keep these dinks cross-court.
And dink to the inside foot. He was going for the inside foot of Watnell, but just a little inaccurate, and we'll swap ends. It's 11-7. With this swap of ends, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with more men's doubles action in Game 2 right after this. So welcome back here. It's the Northern Crocs versus the Eastern Rush in Game 2. It's the men's doubles MLP Australia action from Carmelina Resort here in Vietnam. Steamy Vietnam. I don't know about you, Brendan, but I'm hitting the pool after this.
Well deserved too, I think.
Oh, lovely put away from Mehta.
So Watnell speeding his third up there rather than dropping that and getting everyone in, and that was what worked well in those first couple of minutes as well. There it is again. Doing well with driving that third at Ollie Gray's backhand right now. Generally, Ollie would be very comfortable, I would say, with that going up the line. But when you're blocking that volley back to someone like Harsh, it does play on your mind. You know, you do have to do something really good with it. And
exactly, you cannot give an inch because it's going to come back at you with interest.
Ooh. Just missed that one going over.
Lovely slicing return from Mehta, and Ollie Gray just unable to control it.
What I have been liking the last couple of minutes is Kyle Watnell taking this third. So I would prefer to see Kyle taking this, driving it, letting Harsh get in and put some pressure on Ollie. Let's see if that happens here. No, it's going to go to Harsh.
Ooh, great spot
Tough.
from Gray.
Thought Watnell might have had a little look there at an ATP, but he decided to dink it back cross court. Unfortunately, just set it up a little bit too high.
And that's a great spot from Gray. So just got a ball that he felt comfortable speeding up. Chicken winged Harsh, which is not done very often.
Rob Cassidy finally able to immerse himself in there a little bit and show us his skills. Ooh, was that good?
It looked good.
Yeah, the ball was out. Referee's confirming.
So the Eastern Rush back within 2 now. And a ball on court again from that match behind. We've got the Women's Masters on the back courts from the PPA.
Great spot by Harsh. Ollie threatening with the Ernie. Ollie needs to stay patient here. Needs to keep.
Oh, you mentioned it, Brendan. He just had to stay patient.
Look, that was sitting up, but I think he could have just got 1 or 2 more and where it was sitting up in a better position for him.
Yeah, it wasn't 100% there, and you need to be so on it against these two.
There's the drive at Ollie. Yeah, look, a bit
Off the
lucky
tape.
off the tape, but the intent is there. We're seeing Kyle Watnell consistently drive this third at Ollie Gray and have, what, 100% strike rate? I'm not sure if he's come off second best here yet.
He has got a very high strike rate
Yeah.
on that shot. And it's...
Let's see if it happens again. There it is again.
And it's just wide.
Ooh, Kylie Dunn, referee
Kylie
calling that in.
overruling.
13-16 is the score.
Nice looping serve from Gray. Got the unforced error into the net on the third shot. And the Crocs within 4 of closing this game out.
Kyle Watnell drive again. Ollie makes that one though. He needs to keep him on the ground here.
Oh, Harsh Mehta. Unbelievable play from Harsh Mehta. That's why he's one of the best players in India. Did he just lose his ring?
He did, yeah. After such a vibrant celebration, probably a bit of an anticlimax there.
Well, and it is sweaty out there, so his ring flying off his finger.
Drive at Ollie Gray. Ooh, Harsh could have potentially poached that.
Oh.
And luck off the tape there by Rob Cassidy.
Fortune favouring the brave. And they're going to have to be really brave here, the Eastern Rush. They're down by 4. Can Rob Cassidy produce some incredible performance here? But Gray just pushing that one into the net. So another unforced error. It's been super costly for the Eastern Rush. And a timeout called by the Eastern Rush. It's 19-14 in favour of the Northern Crocs. We'll take a quick timeout and be right back with more after this. And we're back here. It's do or die for the Eastern Rush. Northern Crocs just 2 points away.
Drive it, Ollie Gray again.
And it, like you say, Brendan, it's paid huge dividends. And that brings up a game point for the Northern Crocs to take a 2-love lead.
Never change a winning tactic, Gordon. Never change a winning tactic. All right, they are frozen, so they do have to win it on serve.
Now, can Rob Cassidy find a way to inject himself into this match? Lovely defense from Cassidy.
Watnell's just going to stay patient here. He's had success the last 10 or so minutes in these dink battles with Gray.
And Meta finds the hole. He just thread the needle down the middle. And the Northern Crocs have a chance to seal this second game. Down the centre from Harsh. And Harsh driving it. Gray this time. But the Eastern Rush, the Northern Crocs are frozen. So it's back to 4. And great play from Meta. Set it up with the first speed up. And it brings up another game point, the second.
This lead is diminishing and diminishing very quickly.
Well, I think actually that's 3 game points they've had now. They haven't been able to close it out.
Kisses the tape and goes over. They've just had Ollie Gray's number today. The dink battles, cross court for Kyle Watnell, the speed ups from Kyle Watnell. When Ollie's tried to take the initiative and speed up at Harsh, he's come off second best, and Rob Cassidy just hasn't been able. It's not necessarily Rob Cassidy's nature to immerse himself in it. Let's see if Kyle Watnell gets a drive here. He's not going to. That's where they've had success.
Nice angle from Gray. So it's another point they claw back.
It's getting interesting now, though, Gordon.
Yeah, the Crocs have to find a way to close this match out. Otherwise, the Eastern Rush are going to bite them on the bum.
Where Watnell's had success. Oh, there's Cassidy trying to immerse. Oop, could be up.
And Watnell. Is it 4th time lucky for the Crocs?
All right, will Watnell get the 3rd shot?
They're taking time out.
Okay.
So it's an offensive timeout from the Northern Crocs. So what do you think they're going to talk about here? Because they've tried to close this game out a couple of times now, and so clearly they just need taking the time out to approach this point with some purpose.
Yeah, look, I think what has worked so well for them, and I keep saying it, is Watnell taking that 3rd and driving it at Ollie. So I think if they can get that ball, I think it'll be lights out and Northern Crocs will take this. However, if Rob Cassidy can get his return cross court, which he actually has been good at doing, I think the point is on. So, and if they get this point,
it's anybody's.
It'll be really interesting to see how this game finishes. I think in the first couple of minutes when they were down 7-1, we probably didn't expect us to be sitting here at 2018. But here we go.
But here we are. There's that drive.
Well, there needs to be a rock here. He's going to see all the dinks coming his way.
Oh, and an ATP from Gray. And they're back within one. So all of a sudden, that scoreboard is exerting pressure on the Northern Crocs. It's almost like having a third player playing for you, against you. And there it is, it's 20 apiece.
Rob Cassidy taking the initiative there and taking that volley was really good to see. Finally, some movement by Rob Cassidy. And 2020.
Now we're unfrozen, so it's back to rally scoring, win by 2.
Ooh, that return must have just landed in. And again.
Mr. Gray! He has come to play in the last moments of this match. And they've all of a sudden got a match point here, the Eastern Rush.
Did not see this coming at all, Gordon Watson.
And Harshmeta punching that ball right at Cassidy. And we're locked up at 21 apiece.
I want to see Watton will get the third here, and this is where it generally happens. Ollie didn't follow that return in. He thought his return might have gone long, and that cost them there, Gordon. Ollie felt like his return had gone long, so he actually stayed back.
You've got to always assume that your shot's in.
That could be very costly. Oh, Watnell wanted it, and he had the right ball.
And that was the pattern.
I think Harsh was kind of half committed to it as well. There was a slight hesitation.
22 apiece.
Oh,
and Cassidy. That one drifts wide. So the Crocs.
All right, I'm banking on Watnell getting the third here and driving it cross court.
And there it is. The Northern Crocs, after some nervous jitters, have got the job done against the Eastern Rush in the men's doubles, 24-22. They're up 2-0 now over the Eastern Rush. We'll take a break and be back with Game 3 right after this.
Welcome back here to the mixed doubles rubber between the Northern Crocs and the Eastern Rush. We have Summer Dallabonna and Harsh Mehta taking on Caitlin Hart and Oliver Gray. The Northern Crocs are heading into this rubber with a 2-0 lead over the Eastern Rush. And a very tight, close men's doubles match to bring us into this first mixed doubles rubber.
An unusual bounce there for Mehta, causing the error. And that one just wide from Gray. And I love, Brendan, I love how Summer Dallabonna has almost got the shoes to match the colours of the Northern Crocs, that green. That's how heavily invested.
Just adds to the classiness
Yep.
of Summer Dallabonna. Oh, great hands there to reset that one.
Oh!
He looked like he was going to let that go the whole way and then reached back with his long arms and hit it from a metre behind him, did Harsh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like he had second thoughts.
There's the double-handed backhand.
Beautiful attack from Summer Dallabonna. And she has still got that smile on her face, Brendan. She just loves this game. Oh, that's the Ollie Gray that can win matches.
Let's hope we see a lot of that this game. It'd be great to see the young gun really bring it to Harsh Mehta and Summer Dallabonna here.
And there it is again. So can Gray stay in this vein? Keep this going. Oh, too easy from Mehta. They can really, well, they can sew it up right here, the Northern Crocs, with victory in this game. Oh, Mehta. So the Eastern Rush hanging in there. It's 5 apiece.
And they do need to win this mixed doubles match if they want to keep this tie alive, Gordon. They are down 2-0, but if they can consolidate and win these two mixed doubles rubbers, we will go to a dream breaker. And for our last match here,
great attack from Summer Dallabonna right at the body of Ollie Gray. And Dallabonna even apologised. She's such a weapon on court.
apologising for being too good.
Yeah, well, I don't think we need to apologise for that. She's just a talent. That's the second. Yeah, I think Mehta just maybe slipping on the handle of his paddle. So the Eastern Rush hit the front for the first time. Nice dink cross court from Gray.
And Caitlin Hart and Ollie Gray have had a lot of matches together over the years. This isn't the first time pairing for them. They've played plenty of tournaments together.
What's that saying? It's not their first rodeo?
It's not their first rodeo, so they do understand each other's games really well, and that's probably part of the reason why Caitlin drafted Ollie in that final spot on her team, because she knows what she's going to get with him. So
definitely. And that opportunity to train together makes a big difference
both
too.
being based in the Gold Coast definitely helps.
And a lovely put away from Gray. So really showing signs of what he is capable of. Lovely speed up from Meta, straight at the body of Hart. And the Northern Crocs just hanging tough. Oh, right in a very precarious position, that body attack from Delabona.
Could be high.
Oh, and that's a great spot by Ollie Gray. So we'll change ends with the Eastern Rush with their nose in front, 11-10. We'll take a quick break and be back with more mixed doubles action after this.
Now, Gordon, with Ollie Gray, we've spoken a bit about him tonight, and mixed doubles is generally Ollie Gray's best event. The way he can immerse himself in a mixed doubles match and really control the front of the court. Ooh.
And
as Caitlin tags.
Caitlin getting the body bag on Harsh Meta that time. There's a few bags going around.
There is. So I'm not surprised to see Ollie performing at a higher level in this match than what we saw in the gender doubles before. Opening up a 3-point lead here over.
Oh, what a drive from Hart. And again, Ollie Gray going down the middle. That pattern's worked a few times now for Gray. Ooh. Just rushed that one, perhaps.
Yeah, it was a great drive by Caitlin Hart, but Ollie probably caught himself a little bit deep there. He probably would have needed to be up in the court a little bit more.
And Summer Delabona. She's already tagged Gray, so Gray just didn't want to cop another one.
It's been a lot of driving on the third shots out here in this match between the Crocs and the Rush. We saw Kyle Watnell have a lot of success in that in the last game, and the trend continues.
Great deep serve from Delabona.
Oh, she gets away with it. But I think someone's having a little bit of trouble keeping her dinks out of the reach of the height of Caitlin Hart and Ollie Gray. They're both quite tall athletes, and someone's just kept a couple up.
Oh, great attack from Delabona. Taking that on the volley, forcing the play and getting the error from Hart.
And they take the lead back. That's 5 points in a row now for the Crocs from 14-10.
And now Meta rising to the challenge. Harsh Meta, really.
6 straight points now for the Crocs, Gordon. You'd have to think that a timeout would be taken soon. but-
You would have, yeah, it would have been then had that serve not gone into the net, I think, Brendan. But the rush break the momentum on that service error. So and again, Ollie just not awake to that shot.
Is he wearing red? Like with a bullseye on him?
It looks like it.
She's just ripping those double-handed backhands. She's not even aiming for the court right now, Gordon. She's just aiming for body.
Well, and, you know, that's the disadvantage of being a big unit. You are a big target at the same time. The Eastern Rush have got to win this match to have any chance. But it's the Northern Crocs with the answers. They're edging to 21 here. They can wrap it up with victory here. Now Eastern Rush just holding on.
For a tight finish here, I think, Gordon. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Well, if it didn't hit the tape, I think it was going to be absolutely phenomenal.
It was going to be a winner anyway.
But a bit of luck goes the Rush way. It could have dropped back this way and they could have been fighting a 19-17 deficit there.
And it's 18 apiece. And it's just wide, so the Crocs 19-18.
Great hands. I think Harsh is questioning whether it came off Ollie's paddle twice, but it did look to be one motion at least.
So 19-19. Can the Eastern Rush hold their nerve here? Oh, and that, I'm not sure if that was the highest percentage shot.
I don't know if the angle was quite there, but maybe he had flashbacks to the 2 great ATPs he pulled off in the last match at a very similar time, Gordon.
But it's match point for the Crocs.
It's a great third.
Oh, and they hang on. 20 apiece. It's do or die for the Rush.
Oh, they get away.
What incredible hands from Delabonna and Harsh.
All right. We have game points.
And it's game point for the Rush. Oh, and Harsh Mehta with that big put away.
All right, we're all tied up at 21 apiece.
So both teams have had match points now. Who can hold their nerve?
It's up.
And it's away.
Ollie Gray proving why he is such a great mixed doubles player out here, really stamping his authority in the back end of this game. Ooh.
Oh, and Hart. And we're locked up at 22 apiece.
She just froze a bit there on that one, unfortunately. Just needs to calm the nerves.
And Summer Delabonna is still smiling. The smiling assassin.
Death taxes and Summer Delabonna smiling.
Quite possibly, Brendan. So another match point for the Eastern Rush. Oh, and harsh Meta. He's just injecting himself into this match.
He was precariously close there, dancing on his toes around that kitchen line, Gordon. Good to see.
Oh, great return from Ollie Gray, really mixing up that return, that high looping return, just causing the error from Delabonna.
They've had more of the match points in the Crocs. Can they convert this one?
And they do. It's the Eastern Rush. What a fight back in the mixed doubles, 25-23. The Eastern Rush are still in this. We'll be back with more action with the Eastern Rush and the Northern Crocs. The Northern Crocs up 2-1. And we're back live here, MLP Australia action from Carmelina Beach Resort. What a precariously placed match this is now. So the Crocs are up 2-1. The Eastern Rush pulling it out of the fire in the last match.
They were in all sorts of trouble there in that last mixed doubles match, and the Rush lived to see another day. So let's see what Jasmine and Rob can do against Andy and Kyle Watnell.
Oh, getting the roll. Andy Dikasaljevic. So this will be a chance for our viewers to see Rob Cassidy in full flight. And
there it is.
There it is.
On cue, Gordon.
So he's filling in for Aman Bhatia. and he's doing a fantastic job.
And they are big shoes to fill.
Huge shoes. But as we know, Rob Cassidy is a bona fide PPA USA player, big time player in the US. And that's why. And like you mentioned before, I can't take my eyes off the way Rob holds the paddle, Brendan, since you mentioned it.
It's very unique, and you can see that he lacks a little bit of power because of it, but his control is second to none. His ability to drop that ball in the kitchen, just like we saw there, is why he's made himself one of the best players on this court.
Wow. And Almaguer with the Ernie really setting the tone of that rally. Just an unforced dink error there from Almaguer. Just sliding across too far then, Brendan. What do you think?
Yeah, he's really trying to immerse himself, and I think he has to. But that Kyle Watnell drive has been on song today, and we've seen a huge success in his first match here. And there it is again, just constantly going to the drive. And ooh, could have hit an out ball there, but gets away with it. All tied up at 4 apiece out here.
Beautiful third.
Yeah, that's not
nicely poached there from Cassidy.
Rob was just sitting on that the whole time. Kyle's got to be careful there. When you've got a lefty with their forehand in the middle like that, you have to really have them out of position to speed that up down the middle of the court.
How are those hands? And Cassidy is on fire right now to Eastern Rush.
Cassidy was great there, but it was good to see Jasmine getting some good counters and some good resets in there to actually keep them in that point.
Ooh, and just with the reset error there, Almaguer. Cassidy sliding across again. Smart play from Dikasaljevic there. She absorbed some pressure and then sent a dink wide to Cassidy's backhand and opened up the court. And we're locked up at 6 apiece.
Great serve there. Just get ready, Jazz. That drive is coming.
Controlled power there from Cassidy. Ooh, Watnell just catching Cassidy there.
Cassidy was sitting on it though. Cassidy is absolutely dialed in.
Cassidy saying that's my girl, and Almaguer, she is here to play. Oh, lovely third. Oh, set Cassidy up perfectly, but just pushed it wide. Almaguer, solid as a rock.
This is really promising from her. She's starting to really get her eye in here. I think she's starting to counter really well and reset and really set Rob up really nicely out here. Ooh, and Rob might have been just a little bit asleep on that one. That was a great drive from Jasmine, but Rob didn't quite capitalise on that high ball.
So just looking at the record of Dikasaljevic and Watnall. Watnall's got a 6-10 win-loss record. Dikasaljevic until tonight had a 0-4, so she's got a game in the bank
She's
now.
She's on 1-4 now, so that must be a bit of a confidence boost there for her, winning her first MLP Australian match earlier on tonight. And Rob is, of course, going to be at 0-1.
And Almaguer
Oh,
is 0-5. So
that's tough.
it's a big ask if the Eastern Rush on paper.
Great depth in that serve again. Off the tape.
Getting the roll. And the hands from the Northern Crocs prevail and will change ends at 11-10. You could not get any closer, so don't go away. We're going to take a quick break and be back with more action right after this. So welcome back to MLP Australia from the beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort here in Vietnam. Now, we were talking earlier, Brendan, this resort is probably the perfect place to come for a holiday, whether you're, especially with a family, because it's just got everything you could possibly need.
And even more so if you love pickleball.
Absolutely. And I tell you who's loving pickleball at the moment. It is the Eastern Rush. They've got their nose right in this match. They were down and out, but they've managed to find a way. They'd just lost that point, but the Northern Crocs in front by 2. But if, heaven forbid, the Northern Rush win this, Brenda, and we go to a dream breaker, how does that look?
Interesting, because I don't think we would have predicted that at the start of this game, or the start before they actually took to the court tonight. I thought Northern Crocs were looking very good. They had a 2-0 lead. They looked comfortable in the last mix. They should be home and hosed. But, as you said, we're in a very interesting position right now. And if it starts to look like a dream breaker, we might start assessing that a little bit later in this game.
Oh, the 1-2 punch from the Northern Crocs. (13-11). Oh, what a great point from Cassidy. He just constructed that point perfectly.
That's that skill and control that he has. A real artist, without a doubt.
A paddle artist. And a good serve, forcing the error from Andy. And we're all tied up. It's 13 apiece.
Jasmine's doing much better with her dinks here. She's moving them around nicely. She's keeping them down. She does have to keep an eye out here if she keeps it too high there, though. Andy has been speeding them up.
Just going for a bit too much on that one there. Almagar just needs to be a little bit more patient. And Cassidy just punching that one into the net, and all of a sudden it's a 2-point lead to the Northern Crocs. 15-13. Oh, third time lucky for Cassidy, finding the spot down the middle. They're not going away. The Eastern Rush just down by 1.
Great dink there by Jasmine. Sitting up.
And put away beautifully by Watnell.
But Andy's speed ups is what set that up there, and they've been great in this game today. She's had a really high success rate. She's really choosing the correct ball to speed up on it.
Oh, and Jasmine just, yeah, that Ernie just beyond her.
3-point lead now for the Crocs.
It's the biggest lead for a while. And this time she gets the Ernie.
Not easy to Ernie, as in for a lady of Jasmine's stature. But she does phenomenally well.
She does incredibly well. And I think it's, you know, just looking at some of the dink rallies that they've been having between Andy and Jasmine. Oh, she got it, Jasmine Almaguer. I think it's something, the Ernie is something Andy could incorporate into her match a little bit more. Particularly on those dinks where it's on her right hand, you know, on the right hand side. She could easily come across, put a bit more pressure, threatening pressure. And that was wide, was it? So the Eastern Rush.
All level, Gordon.
Just when you think the Northern Crocs have got it, they've nudged their way back in front. And Cassidy, that forcing power with that precision grip. And he knew as soon as he played the shot, it was not going to
Tough break there, tough break.
Result well. And the Northern Crocs 2 points away from sealing the deal. And Almaguer Beautiful backhand put away.
Big point coming up, Gordon.
Wow.
Someone is going to have a match point.
Just when you think one team is going to move away and take the match.
Look for the Andy speed up, but it will be off a forehand.
Like that. And it's in.
Did that?
It went in.
Oh my goodness.
It went above the ceiling and then down.
But didn't touch the ceiling, is
No.
important to note. There was the viewers at home cannot see that, but there's a slight gap.
That is incredible. And it brings up a match point for the Eastern Rush.
And will we be going to a dream breaker here?
Oh. And there it is. We're going to a dream breaker. Can you believe it?
My goodness, Gordon
The
Watson.
Eastern Rush and the Northern Crocs. What a tremendous effort there from Rob Cassidy and Jasmine Almaguer. They have pulled that out of the fire and defeated the Northern Crocs 21 points to 19. And we're going to a dream breaker right after this. We'll take a quick break and be back with the first dream breaker of the night. So Brendan Lee, it's dream breaker time. It's MLP Australia at Carmelina Beach Resort. Who would have thunk it? It's unbelievable. The Northern Crocs and the Eastern Rush. The Eastern Rush had their backs to the wall and they have played well under pressure.
A real credit to the Eastern Rush and under coach Mike Newell. They were not expected to take those two mixed doubles matches on paper. You would have thought that the Northern Crocs had the two better mixed doubles teams. But look, they come away with the goods and we find ourselves in a very interesting position here in a dream breaker. And we know from Season 1 2024 that Northern Crocs were the best dream breaker team in the competition. Summer Dallabonna won majority of those dream breakers.
Yep, and looking at the teams, you would my gut feeling is you'd have to fancy the Northern Crocs again in this situation, particularly with Caitlin Hart slightly hindered by her ankle.
Yeah, it's an interesting Northern Crocs lineup. You know, Harsh Mehta doesn't generally play much singles. He's definitely not playing singles here this weekend, although he's about to in about 5 minutes' time. But you have Summer Dallabonna, obviously one of Australia's best single players. Andy, who's establishing herself as a force in singles. And Kyle Watnell, who also gets some really good results. So the three of them plus Harsh, we'll see what this end can do. But the other end, as you said, is interesting. Caitlin Hart, we'll see how she's impeded from that ankle.
And she did seem to just hobble a little just then. So, you know...
Look, on paper, the Crocs are definitely favourites to take this dream breaker, but they have been the favourites for majority of this match, and we find ourselves in a dream breaker.
Exactly. So anything could literally happen. So with a dream breaker, it's to 21, win by 2. And so each player will come on for 4 points and then leave the court. And then they'll just keep rotating through the roster until there's a winner.
So it'll be interesting to see which players teams put out first. Should we have a guess?
Okay, I'm not sure who won the toss, so I'm not sure who's putting their team up first and who gets to react. But if I was the Northern Crocs, I'd either be going... I don't know if it's a gamble, but I would go Meta, Delabonna, Watnell, Dikasaljevic.
Okay. I think the Crocs will send out Watnell first, and the Eastern Rush will send out Ollie Gray first. Oh, actually.
And it looks like Delabonna.
Interesting matchup here. Delabonna taking on Oliver Gray.
So this is what we love about Dream Breakers. You get the gender matchups and then each gender playing against each other. So, and Delabonna strikes first for the Northern Crocs. Delabonna would definitely fancy herself in this situation.
Well, I think it's just such a hard matchup for, you know, anyone coming up against Summer Delabonna. Like, she has some of the fiercest ground strokes in MLP.
Delabonna forcing the error. So 2-1 Northern Crocs. And 3-1. So you count that as she's done a job. So it's both girls coming out first for the Northern Crocs. So we're going to see, I've never seen this before, where it's each gender in every matchup against each other.
Maybe this is a first in MLP Australia history, Gordon, I would say.
I believe it is.
Do you reckon we've just created an MLP first?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think we need to look back at the history books here and see, because this is very unique without a doubt.
And was that wide?
That was wide. The Crocs open up a 4-2 lead here.
Cassidy hanging tough, and he can level things up here.
She needs to go for drives here. Rob Cassidy's going to be far too good at that cat and mouse game if she goes for drops, Andy. So really want to see her just trying to pass on those drives. Rob's wanting to play some more points.
Wants
Rob,
to play
you're going to get off
on.
the court, mate.
Yeah,
You've had your 4. I know it was fun, but get out of here.
He was in the zone. So Almaguer now here up against Watnell.
And not surprising, actually, probably, Gordon, they've put in Harsh last. As we said, he doesn't play much singles, and the Rush have put in Caitlin last, who's obviously uncertain on how mobile she's going to be. This is a tough matchup for Jasmine, though.
A very tough matchup. It's powerful Watnell. Oh, Almaguer just can't get back in time. Two-point lead to the Northern Crocs. Ooh, and I like that she tried that. It didn't come off. And Watnell going for a sweep here. And it's out. He gets a sweep and he takes the Northern Crocs to an 8-4 lead.
How can Katie Hart respond out here? This is a tough ask as well. Especially because she may be a little slow.
And Harsh Meta.
Yeah, that's tough.
Just cool as a cucumber.
The issue is going to be Katie Hart getting forward. She's It's going to be a one step too slow here, potentially.
And she can't afford to stay back, I don't think. And that one just goes long. So a 6-point lead here now for the Northern Crocs. Make that 7.
It's a big ask for the Eastern Rush girls taking on Kyle Watnell and Harshman because they're just so long. They're so tall. Their wingspan is great. When we watch women's singles, what we love is how hard they drive the ball and their ground strokes. But when you're trying to do that against Kyle Watnell and Harsh, who have such good reach, it's tough.
It's super tough. And we're swapping ends. It's 11-4. So that pair will still have 1 point to play. But it's the Crocs in full control. So the Eastern Rush with it all to do. And that goes
wide.
So now Ollie has got an opportunity here to really turn this around.
Well, it was 3-1 Della Bonner in that first rotation here, so let's see what he can do. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Bonner.
Not intimidated at all, just out in front, driving beautifully.
It's almost like another day at the office for Summer Della Bonner. And again, those ground strokes are just so crisp.
5-1 Della Bonner.
Oh, just punching that one wide. She's really got Ollie Gray on the rack. Ollie's got to find a way to get to the net here. And Della Bonner's done it first. And she makes him pay. There's no way you're going to outplay her from the back of the court, I don't think. And that really opens up a massive lead for the Northern Crocs now.
That stings, without a doubt. I think Ollie hesitated there. You know, he's been burnt by a number of Summer Della Bonner passing shots, so I think he decided he had to change something. And great reach there by Andy. Oh! Cassidy putting his body on the line.
I know, did he like skid on his knees just then? That was incredible. Oh, and it's good. Andy Dikasaljevic.
That ball was behind her.
Getting enough paddle on it. And again. So Della Bonner and Dikasaljevic have really been the game breakers in this one. They've really burst this wide open.
18-5 is a big lead in a dream breaker, Gordon.
It's huge. And that was long. So Cassidy is swept off the court. And it's 19-5 here, the Northern Crocs. Just 2 points away. Oh, Almaguer. What a passing shot down the line. And going back behind, I tell you what, Brendan, it's the ladies doing the business in this dream breaker.
Nothing to lose, though, at 5:19, Gordon, and they've just got to go out there and really go for it now. But they have got 2 more on the board to make it 7.
Oh,
19.
Almaguer!
Can she get the fourfer?
Can she get the sweep? Somebody get the broom. This could be a sweep here. Oh, almost.
All right, brings up match point to the Northern Crocs, and Harsh Mehta will have the ball on his paddle.
And Almaguer has made that scoreboard a lot more respectable, but still the Northern Crocs. And Caitlin Hart, the Northern Crocs have won the Dream Breaker convincingly, 21 points to 8. What a way to finish the night here at MLP Australia at Carmelina Beach Resort. An absolute thriller of a match, and just at the conclusion of there, Caitlin Hart has been red carded for throwing her paddle. So I'm not sure how that'll affect tomorrow's matches and whether that comes into play some way. But we'll soon find out on day 2 of MLP Australia here at Carmelina Resort. We have seen it all this evening. Brendan Lee, what do you say?
Look, a courageous effort by the Eastern Rush to even get us to the Dream Breaker in the first place, Gordon. I think it was a big ask getting to the Dream Breaker, and then an even bigger ask for them to actually try to win that Dream Breaker, considering on paper the Northern Crocs definitely had a better singles lineup without a doubt, and in the end it definitely showed. But Eastern Rush get 2 points on the board, Gordon, and that's big for them leading into tomorrow.
Could be crucial tomorrow.
And they definitely could have left this 4-0 down and left with 0 points. So well done to them. It's not over yet. They've still got life in them tomorrow.
Absolutely.
But well done to the Northern Crocs. They hung tough there.
Yep, they sure did. And thank you for joining me in the commentary box tonight. It's been an absolute perler of a night. We'll sign off and see you back for day 2 of MLP action tomorrow. Thanks for joining us.